Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
You know what time it is. You know what it is, guys. It's your boy Danny. Welcome to Danny's Dimensions. It's the fight we've been waiting for. The long wait. The years, the months, the days, the hours. Now we're within hours of possibly the biggest fight of the year. Errol Spence Jr. versus Terrence Bud Crawford. Yes, sir. Right now, there's a couple of preliminary fights going on as we speak on Showtime live on Showtime pay-per-view. We have Nonito Donaire right now going up against Santiago for the WBC, I think it's the Bantamweight Championship. So he's trying to become the oldest, probably the oldest bantamweight to win a world title. We've had some undercards. Steven Nelson, he won his fight. That was not on the actual pay-per-view show. That was actually on the YouTube preliminary show. This is actually the main card. Honestly, I haven't been watching too much of this fight. What I'm seeing right now, as this is in round number 8, it's pretty much of a slugfest. I'm not sure who's winning the fight, so I can't really make any accurate, sincere judgment on this fight in particular. I've actually been getting ready for the show, which is the main event. Hope to have some people, some guests come on later. And, man, this is what it's all about right here, right now. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. If you guys are not watching the fight, man, if you're not watching the fight, I suggest you watch it. The world is ready. Whoever's on YouTube, shout out to those who's looking at it on YouTube. Who's ever on who's ever's on Facebook, shout out to y'all for looking at that. So right now, we have Nonito Donaire in a fight. We see, Errol Spence looks ready. Looks like he's hydrated a little bit. You know, funny thing about this fight, I know, have y'all heard that Caleb Plant smacked the hell out of a Charlo, Jamal Charlo, at the weigh-in yesterday, backstage. He smacked the fire out of Charlo, and Charlo didn't do nothing. Jamal Charlo, man, you down bad, brother. You down bad, bro. You're down bad. Also, I got this shirt. You know what I mean? My daughter got me this shirt on Father's Day. I decided I wanted to wear it today. A little Spider-Man Amazing Dad shirt. Shout out to all the fathers out there, the real fathers, the fathers that's actually doing things. I also got a poster. Let me go get this poster. An old poster. I'm gonna put myself on a bigger screen. Hold on. All right. If y'all know who this is, this is one of the most devastating punches the world has ever seen in boxing history. I'm gonna put this up on my wall pretty soon. Is of Julian the Hawk Jackson. He's going for Bud Crawford tonight. He was one of the biggest punchers in boxing history. I think he was at this point. Where was he? He was at junior middleweight. So he was at junior middleweight and at middleweight. He was a tremendous puncher. So right now we've got the Donaire versus Santiago fight, and it looks like both guys are taking some damage. So these are the guys that's on the main card. Nonito Donaire is looking to make history. He actually had a fight with a guy that most people think is the number one pound for pound in the sport of boxing. The guy, Noya Inoue. In a way. So he had a tremendous fight against Stephen Fulton, and he destroyed him. Right now, this fight right here between Nonito Donaire and Santiago, this dude Santiago is tough. He's catching Donaire with some hard shots, and this is an underrated fight. He looks like he's hurt Donaire. He hits him with an uppercut. Oh, Donaire is tough, man. Donaire is getting hit at the end of the round. That's a sensational barrage at the end of that round by Santiago. He really caught Donaire with that barrage of punches. Left hook. Looking at the replay. Cuffed him with the right hand. Cuffed him again with the right hand. I'm not sure who's winning this fight. I wonder who they have that winning the fight. Donaire caught him with a left hook. He came right back with a right. Donaire came with that vicious left. Another right by Donaire. Wow. Nice action. Just looking at this replay here. Nice action, man. Oh, my goodness. Good action. So, yeah, Caleb Plant, he fired off on Jamal Charlo, and Jamal didn't do anything about it. I'm beginning to think that Jamal is done. This fight is – now, while we're looking at this fight, I want to remind you guys, like, share, subscribe, hit that bell notification. You know what time it is. Hit that Cash App. You know what I'm saying? If you like to donate to the Cash App, donate to the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you like, share, subscribe. Is it going to be a fish fry? Or is Errol Spence going to prove that he's the big fish? Is it man down? Is it strap season, as Errol Spence says? Is it strap season? Or are we going to go to a fish fry, as Bud Crawford says? We will find out in a matter of 2 hours what time it is. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Y'all already know. Like, share, subscribe. I want y'all to spam these likes and shares. I want y'all to future ad. Is this AD? Who is this? He got the Scott Hall Razor Ramon, the bad guy on his. Rest in peace to Scott Hall, one of the greatest of all time in WWE history. Let me go ahead and put the link in the description. I'm saying if anybody wants to get on the panel, they can get on. I think I'm supposed to have my boy Johnny get on. Error occurred on YouTube. What the hell? Why is my YouTube being stupid? Anyway, I'm trying to post a link to the description for people to hop on, and it's not letting me. It's weird. There you go. We good. There's a link. Anybody want to get on? What's your predictions for this fight? Who y'all got winning for this fight? What up, bro? That's my boy AD. Man, you got like 15 different YouTubes. I ain't even know who it was. Are you watching this? Yeah, I'm in the house. You know I'm gonna be in the house. You know I'm gonna be in the house. You know what it is. Shannon Sharp, Mr. LeBron James apologetic, is in the building. You got Damian Lillard in the building at this fight. All the stars came out tonight. All of them. All of them came out. You got a Vander Holyfield in the building. You got Leo Santa Cruz in the building. What's going on with Leo? I wonder what's going on. Look at Keith Thurman over here looking like a. Look at Keith Thurman. Man, his hairline is so far pushed back, it's not even funny, bro. This man got some, I don't know what he got going on. Slick hair, fade going on. I don't know what he's doing. Keith Thurman hasn't fought since, he hasn't done anything relevant since 2017. So, man, I ain't thinking about no damn Keith Thurman. Anyway, Nonito Donaire versus Santiago, guys. It's going on right now. We have round number 11. Round number 11 of 12 for the WBC Bantamweight Championship. Now, I haven't been paying too much attention to this fight because I'm so stoked for the main event. So, Steve Farhood's scorecard says it's 99-91 Donaire. Doesn't look, 99-91 Santiago. Doesn't look like Donaire is going to make history tonight or turn back the clock. Looks like, according to him, that he's losing this fight and he needs a knockout to win. That's on Steve Farhood's scorecard. So, I mean, I haven't watched too much of this fight. I think Isa Cruz is next. He'll be fighting for a title, if I'm not mistaken. So, yes, sir. Let me see. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, whoever's in the house. Like, share, subscribe. You know what the time it is. Spence versus Crawford. Spence versus Crawford. Spence versus Crawford. This is the moment y'all been waiting for. Boxing fans everywhere, let's stand up. You know what I'm saying? Let's unite. Tonight is our night. We've been waiting for this fight. If you got, it doesn't matter who you got. If you got Spence, if you got Crawford, that's cool. It don't matter. But at the end of the day, this is what we've been waiting for. This is what the world's been waiting for. All the talk, all the stuff that people been saying. This is what it's all about. Donaire looks horrible right now. Donaire's getting teed off on by Santiago. Oh my God, look at these combinations by Santiago. I mean, from what I could see, Donaire's landing a couple shots here and there, but for the most part, he's getting dog walked by Santiago. And that's what it is, man. Like, some people you just can't. Donaire is going to be tough, always. He's always going to be tough. But I don't think he's that guy, because he's getting body shots, left hooks. He look like man, good round for Santiago. From what I'm seeing, it's Santiago doing his thing. Nonito. Yeah, Nonito's not. He's not having that good of a fight. Man. Nonito Donaire, 49 fights, 7 losses, 42 wins, 28 knockouts. They said Manny Pacquiao flew all the way from the Philippines just to see this fight. That's how big this fight is. I'm wondering if Floyd Mayweather's in the house. Oh, so Nonito Donaire came back. He came from a knockout loss in the rematch to Inoue last year. He hasn't fought within a year, and he's fighting Alejandro. It might be Alejandro Santiago. For the WBC Bantamweight Championship, and this is Alejandro's first world title shot. So I think they vacated it when Nonito moved up. That's what happened. So Nonito is most likely going to lose this fight. This is round numero 12. This fight's a wrap. Y'all know what it is. This is just a table setter so we can eat. You know what I'm saying? It's fight time. Let's get it. Round number 12. 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the fight. Looks like Santiago is going to win the WBC Bantamweight Championship. I think that was the title that Nonito that was vacated when Inoue won the title, when he knocked out Donaire. So Donaire, it's very hard for the older guys to do anything significant when you're at a certain age. Heavyweights and older weights, and I mean bigger weights, can actually do those things, but these small weights, after the age of 30, you're pretty much done, honestly. Unless you got to be a special fighter, like guys like Mark Too Sharp Johnson. They were able to do things in flyweight at 34, 35. I think he was the oldest fighter, one of the oldest fighters to win titles at flyweight. So, because those guys, they're different. They're different. The lower weights is definitely harder, especially those real low weights. Like when you talk about bantamweights, 122, 126, very hard for them to be very, very successful at later ages, especially when they have a lot of wear and tear on their careers. So that's not something that you're going to see more often than not, unless that fighter is a special fighter. And Nonito Donaire, as special as he is, don't think he's going to win tonight. I think Santiago has himself a title, his first world title, the WBC World Bantamweight Championship. That's what it looks like to me on these scorecards. Like I said, I haven't seen too much of the fight, but I guess I can trust the Showtime analyst on this one. And from what I've seen, Donaire has not really done too much. I mean, he's done some things here and there, but for the most part, Santiago with his combination punching, he did touch Santiago. As you see, Santiago has cuts. Donito Donaire, he has swelling underneath both of his eyes. He has mouses underneath his eyes. He did catch Santiago with a left hook there, a right hand there. It was not easy for Santiago. As you look at the total punch stats, you know what's crazy? The punch stats are equal. Donaire landed more, or landed the same, and landed at a higher connect percentage. Power, Santiago, 62 power punches to 53. Donaire had the edge in jabs, 77 to 68. I don't know, man. See, I may have to renege on that. I may have to not look at Showtime and take Showtime's word for it. And now they go to commercial while they're going through the scorecard. So we don't know what's going to happen. If it's taking that long for the scores to be tabulated, we don't know what's going to happen with that. We have no clue. In about an hour, I'm going to try to get less than an hour. I'm going to try to get my boys in here. The main event is all I care about right now. That's what it's all about. That's what it is. What's up, y'all? Whoever just joined in, like, share, subscribe, spam it. You know what it is. This is the fight that we've all been waiting for. This is what it's all about. This is what separates the men from the boys. All that talk that we've been talking, you know what it is. Yeah. Let's get ready to rumble, guys. Let's get it. I don't know if y'all seen this, but yeah, here's guys like these. Remember the days of Julian Jackson, man? That boy used to hit. That boy hit so hard, man. He was one of the hardest hitting fighters out there in boxing. Jimmy Lennon Jr. is going to be on here, so it's not going to be. Oh, they're doing the scorecards. They're reading the scores. It's not going to be Michael Buffer. Let's see who won the fight. Let's see who won this fight. Like, share, subscribe, y'all. Santiago won the fight. So maybe Santiago landed more of the quality punches. I'm interested to see what the judges' scorecards were because he won by unanimous decision. I'm interested to see what the scorecards were. We got ourselves a brand new world champion. His name is Alejandro or Santiago. I think it's Alexandra. It looks like Alexandro, but it might be Alejandro. We got a brand new WBC world bantamweight champion. Both of his eyes was cut. Good grief. Man. He won it. He is a new champion. Now he is 28. Come on, BoxRec. Change his record. Change his record. This man got 5 draws on his record. Man. 28-3 with 5 draws now. 5 draws on his record. Man. My goodness, bro. What up?
Mic check. Do you hear me clear?
Yeah, you good, bro.
What's up, man?
What's good with you, man? You ready for this fight, man?
Yeah, man. I just landed back home from vacay. I had company over as soon as I got to my house. Yeah, man. Who won the fight with Donaire? Did he lose?
Santiago just won the fight. He won the WBC title.
Did you watch the whole fight?
I watched some of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Did he really win or did he win? You know what I mean? Like,
well, from what I saw, Santiago was landing more punches. Although Donaire had his moments because Santiago has cuts over both of his eyes. So, yeah. I think probably the right man won. I'd have to see the fight again though.
Yeah, I wanted to watch that fight, but
the scorecards, man, the Steve Farhood had their scores way off. So the judges had it. One judge had it 115, 113. Because I'm looking at it on BoxRec now. One judge had it 115, 113. Another one had 116, 112, and another one had 116, 112. So obviously it wasn't. It was a good fight. It was competitive.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Score like that. But Steve Farhood at one point had it 9 rounds to 2. So I'm trying to figure out what fight he was watching.
Yeah, I felt like they don't want to push Donaire because he's old.
Yeah, he's getting up there, man.
Yeah,
but it would have been history for him to be. He probably would have been. I think he would have been the oldest guy to win a world bantamweight championship.
Yeah, I think it's three different decades or some shit.
Exactly. That's
crazy.
Man, that's historical.
And that weight class, that'll never happen again.
Nah.
The young people, it's just tough to be at that weight. You know, as I've said this debate since the Chocolatito days of him being higher pound for pound than Mayweather. There's no humans that walk around at that weight. You know.
Nah.
I just put it on. Donaire looks good. He looks like he didn't take too bad of a beating.
No, he didn't. Nope, it wasn't as bad.
I mean, he gave Inoue his best fight.
For someone who's 40 years old, he didn't take too bad of a beating.
Yeah, he gave Inoue his best fight. So,
yeah,
I wish Fulton fought him the way that he fought him. You know.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that fight on Tuesday.
He didn't show. He didn't show.
He looked like he was more worried about the glove situation than actually the actual fight.
Oh, that could have been his camp, though. I don't know if it was him.
Yeah, but that's a lot of distractions too.
Yeah, he is a reflection of his camp. So
exactly.
Yeah, look at this dude on the phone, bro, behind Donaire, bro. What you doing, bro? Is it appropriate to be on the phone right now, bro?
I guess it is for him.
Yeah. These last 48 hours, I hope all this bullshit that went on yesterday outside of Terrence Crawford, outside them two, I hope it makes up it helps the sales of this event. You know, like Caleb Plant slapping the shit out of Charlo.
I just talked about that briefly.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's crazy.
Because I don't know if you know, but in the like a couple UFC shows ago, when they were fighting, like when the fighters were fighting, it equated to a very high pay-per-view sale because it was the talk of the town. You know,
right.
When fighters in their camps were fighting, like physically fighting, you know, people love to see that shit.
Yeah, so yeah, definitely. That's what people like to see.
Yeah, so I mean, I know Plant and Charlo's never got along with Charlo's don't get along with anybody. So
that's the thing, though. They don't even not really like that. That just shows Jamal's not like that.
Yeah, they beef with everyone. You know, that's
everybody. So, everybody for no reason.
Yeah, they're fake tough guys. That's why.
Man, that's what they do.
Yeah.
That's not going to pay off. That's not going to pay off in the long run when somebody actually confronts you.
Is there anything else to watch in this undercard? Because
Isaac Cruz.
Isaac
Cruz.
Your homeboy was clowning him in the pre-fight. In the weigh-ins, his opponent was clowning him.
Man, I don't know if I would do that.
Yeah, he was like making fun of his height and shit.
Oh my God! Here's a Charlo. Speaking of a Charlo.
Oh, I have UFC on. Let me see. Are they showing him? I can't believe he showed up after he got slapped.
Which Charlo is that?
I can't tell.
That might be the younger brother. It can't be the older brother.
I had UFC on, so. Damn, both his eyes is cut, bro. Fuck.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that's
no, that's the younger Charlo. The older one they won't put on TV.
Yeah, he's not. That's younger. That's Jamel.
Yeah.
Man, he's let his brother get smacked up. Where was he?
A rumor has it they were fighting amongst themselves.
The brothers?
Yeah.
Oh,
There was
wow.
a couple of these idiots off of Facebook that were at the venue, and they
Right.
said that both of the brothers were fighting amongst themselves. So
That's crazy.
is that a Balenciaga shirt?
Balenciaga.
Bro, why do
Why does it look
people still wear
backwards?
Balenciaga, bro? I thought they, and it's like even when I was at the airport today, I was seeing black people with Balenciaga. I'm like, bro, are you guys that dumb? Like, I thought we canceled Balenciaga, bro.
They still wearing Balenciaga. They still wearing Gucci. They asked Floyd Mayweather about that stuff. He's like, with the whole monkey situation. He was like, I'm still going to the Gucci store. I was like, oh, all right. I don't understand it. September 30th, he's fighting Charlo. He's fighting Canelo on Showtime.
Hey, do you still hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
I got a phone call and it just kicked me out.
Oh, no, you good. I can hear you.
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
I was saying September 30th, he's fighting. He's supposed to be fighting Canelo. Do you think he has any chance?
Yeah. I think Canelo's low key washed. So I think he's washed. I think it's gonna be a closer fight because Canelo is washed. I just think he's burnt out. Like it's too hard to be at the level of where he's at the weight class he's at. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easier to do it at like 140, 147 because like Canelo's his true natural walking weight, he shouldn't be fighting over 160. Like he should be at like 150, 154, you know. I don't think he's a true 160, let alone a 168 or 175. I think that those weight classes are too big for him. His frame isn't that big.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it could be. It could be, man. It could be a good fight. You know.
Yeah.
It could be a better fight than people may think it is. I'm about to send the link.
The thing is, it's going to be a better fight because, as I said, it's the thing is it's going to be a better fight because Canelo's not that same guy anymore. And if you actually study, and I meant to bring this up in the last time we spoke, and the chat, I haven't brought it up, but if you actually look at the smaller guys moving up, they have a way higher winning percentage than vice versa. But the guy moving up has a way higher winning percentage than vice versa. Just so you know.
Wow.
It's an advantage moving up. It's a disadvantage moving down. In MMA and boxing, when I broke it down, when I actually took a pen, I put pen to paper, and I started doing them all. It was like 10-1. So the guys moving up have an advantage. And then I started researching on YouTube. Chael Sonnen in MMA and boxing, he said it's 100% the small guy always wins. And I was like, oh shit! Like for the paper, like the Showtime fights, like the big fights, it's almost unanimous. The guy moving up almost always wins. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
And then when you start thinking about it, you're like, yo, this shit does make sense. Like when Usyk first moved up, like when he won his first belt, they were like, he's too small. No, he won. You know? Obviously, Canelo. Obviously, how many examples in boxing? There's so many examples because all the guys move up. It's going to be Shakur soon.
Shakur definitely.
It's going to be Haney soon because he's definitely beaten Regis. Mayweather and Pacquiao's entire career, in a way, he moved up. He looked like he was the bigger guy out there.
Man, did he?
So,
When he moved up to what was it, junior featherweight? Moved up to junior featherweight and looked like he was the bigger man, the stronger man. It's not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be. Like you would think, like back in the days, because I remember when Ricky Hatton fought Louis Collazo, and he was getting tagged by Collazo late in the fight, and he's like, "Yeah, I definitely felt the power at 47. It was different from 40."
I'm trying to think of a situation where the guy went up and it didn't work out. I'm trying to think.
Amir Khan.
like top guys. I'm not saying like champions are like guys that we consider like top 5, top 10.
Right.
Amir Khan was never a top 5, top 10 guy.
Well, at 140 he was probably, but that was way before he went.
I mean, not really. I think Danny was the gatekeeper. Was Danny not a gatekeeper?
Garcia?
Yeah.
40?
Yeah.
47. I think he was more so a gatekeeper at 47. He was a champion.
Both. But I'm saying just general why, like he was a gatekeeper.
Oh, for general his career, yeah.
Yeah, like he's like and I say this not gatekeeper for like fucking like ranked world class fighters. I mean like for like a champ to be an elite champ or like a real champ, he's the gatekeeper for that. If you couldn't beat Danny, you weren't that guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Yep. That's what that is.
Honestly, bro, and a side topic, I don't want to see like when you order a pay-per-view, I don't want to see promotions for the fight. We ordered it. We don't need to see it. You don't need to sell it.
You talking about these extra like
like no one gives a fuck, bro.
They just keep promoting and promoting.
Yeah.
And all this build up and all this other stuff.
I don't need the build up. I ordered the pay-per-view. I don't need to see the build up.
Like for so many years, man.
Like current people that are there talking about it. I don't need to see old ass videos. You know,
old ass videos of previous fights, or let's talk about the life story of Terrence Crawford, or the life story of Errol Spence, or the life story of this and that. It's like, all right, because they gotta feel like they gotta have something to talk about to try to build it up, and you know that's why these fights are on so late, because you got people doing stuff like this.
No, but you have to understand. We're in the worst time zone for sporting events in America.
Yeah.
You know? So
that's true.
It killed even with fucking Monday Night Football, bro. Like if you're an adult with kids or like you have a job, it's fucked up, bro. Like you don't even want to watch the second half of these games.
Yeah, you're definitely not gonna be able to watch that.
Yeah, like you want to sleep. It's Monday night, bro. Like, you know, the weekend, it's Monday.
And by the time those broadcasts are over, it's like 12 o'clock almost.
Yeah, late sometimes.
45, and then you look around like, dog, I gotta go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, and like you get hyped, so like it's hard to like decompress after these games. You know, even the fights. Like after tonight, I'm not gonna be able to sleep. You know,
for sure.
I don't know about you. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. Like, and God forbid it's like a bullshit fight.
Man,
I'm definitely not gonna be able to sleep.
I hope not.
It's like a good fight and someone we know gets a win, I'm not. It's gonna be easier for me to fall asleep. I'm like, all right, we got closure. If it's like a robbery, I'm gonna be so fucking heated, bro.
Yeah, especially paying $84 for a robbery. That's gonna be crazy.
I just hope we get some closure. I don't want to see someone getting hurt and then like the fight gets stopped. I don't want to see a headbutt cause a cut and then like the fight go to the scorecards. I don't want to see like Spence just walking down Bud and then like, you know, the scorecards, like he gets like a split decision. Like I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So I like I said,
decisive victory. You know, no controversy.
Yeah.
None of that stuff. None of it.
Bro, what's up with both dudes? They didn't get a haircut, bro. Like, yo, Crawford looks like a straight crackhead, bro. Like, no
both
disrespect.
of them.
Like Spence, I mean, at least he's young. Like he looks younger, clearly. So like he just looks like he's poor. Like Bud looks like a whole. Actually, you know, he cleaned up just a little bit from the weigh-in. This is my first time seeing him.
Yeah,
He looks gassed. He looks tired.
They didn't get no lineups, no edge ups, nothing.
Yeah, Crawford looks tired. So
we'll see.
His eyes fucked up, bro. Is it just me? You seeing him right now?
His eyes do kind of look kind of different.
Look, the one eye is closed more than the other, so I don't know. He might have been sparring too much right before this shit.
I mean, sometimes you could between fights. Well,
yeah,
you can spar.
Does Spence look lean, or is it just me?
You talking about in the picture or the actual?
No, right now. Does Spence look lean?
He looks very lean, actually.
Right. Even in the weigh-ins, I'm like the weigh-ins. I didn't go by it, but like just now watching him.
Ooh. Yeah, he definitely.
Watching him warm up,
big man for his weight. What is he at? 40 or 35?
I don't even know.
Isaac Cruz is 35.
Yeah, Isaac Cruz. All I know is I wanted to get at Johnny hard, bro. He's
coming. Don't worry, he's coming. He'll be in here.
Lucky that shit ended because, bro.
You talking about what happened last night?
This motherfucker, listen, he heard some shit on fucking Southpaw and just repeats it like it's facts. I'm like, bro,
man,
get the fuck out of here, bro. Tell about Tank is the fucking the face of. How the fuck is he the face of boxing when no one's even bringing him up? Like no one cares about him right now. He don't got a fight lined up. Like he doesn't even have an opponent. Like no one wants to see him fight anybody because they know he's not. Like
yeah, nobody cares about Tank, bro.
No one gives a fuck about Tank Davis, bro.
And when they talk about his pay-per-view buys, like he did 1.2 million, they act like they did it like he did it on his own, but he actually had help with Ryan Garcia, and he was like, Ryan Garcia is nobody, but he's got 1.2 million views on Instagram.
If you listen, Mayweather fought a nobody,
10K.
and he cracked what like 1.9.
He said he got Spence by KO. What?
Yeah. I put on UFC. Bro, this UFC card's stupid, bro. Like, that's one thing that, like, I'm telling you right now, the biggest problem sales-wise for this boxing event, if you're a casual fight fan, you're like, bro, fuck, like, you're ordering the UFC. I'm telling you right now, you're not ordering both. You're ordering the UFC because the main event that's on, it's a rematch. The last time they fought, it was just a fucking, like, it was fuck a war. It was like a beat down both ways. Like, these guys nearly killed each other in the fucking cage. I'm talking like they brought each other to like a brink of death. Like right before you die is where they both brought each other, you know? So like, there's just like, if you're a fight fan, you're definitely watching this shit. You're like, there's no fucking way. So, and if you're a casual fan, you don't know who Crawford is. You do know who Spence is. Believe it or not, who brought up? I read some shit. They actually did research on they did focus groups on to see who's very well known, and apparently a lot of people know Earl Spence because he sold out the Cowboy Stadium. So a lot of casual fans remembered him from selling out the Cowboy Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas no one remembers Bud for anything. Like, where the fuck? Like, who? What is Omaha? People don't even know. I don't even know where Omaha is in the map. I don't know if you do. Can you point on a map and know where Omaha is? I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Nowhere. Rose to prominence. So.
Yeah, I don't know where Omaha is in the map. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I really don't. They say, well, I think it's in Omaha, Nebraska. It's in Nebraska, but where's Nebraska at?
I don't know where Nebraska is. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know. I have no idea. I was in the airport today. I saw all these major cities, Newark, obviously, where New Jersey at JFK. I've never seen Omaha. I've never seen Nebraska. I don't know anyone that flies there. I don't know anyone who's ever been there. I don't think people ever go there for vacation. I've never heard of it. Like I don't think what is there
What
that
is there?
I don't even
I
know.
have no idea.
I don't know. I've never heard of a fight being there. I know
Other than a
one
Bud
of
Crawford
Crawford's
fight.
fights was there, and apparently like 95% of the tickets were comped. So like, I don't
Really?
fucking know. Like his last fight with the Advanced Auto Parts, I think majority of tickets. They said the majority of the tickets were comped. So I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
I know nobody knows where Omaha is from, but I know one thing. If he wins tonight, they're gonna find out.
Yeah. I mean, will they really though? I
Freddie
mean,
Roach still.
I feel like whoever wins tonight is still gonna. It's not gonna be as big of a win as most people think. For hardcore fans, but no one cares. Like for the casual fan, they're gonna be like, oh, like Tuesday, the two champs fought each other and one got washed. Oh, okay, sure. You want me to believe one of them is so much better? Okay, sure.
All right. Oh, Giovanni Cabrera is trained by Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach ain't been a good trainer in fucking
Yeah.
decade.
Isaac Cruz. He has 2 losses already. Who else did he lose to?
He lost to Shakur. I mean, not Shakur. He lost to obviously Tank.
Yep, obviously Tank.
I think he had a loss. Like I'll pull it up real fast.
Oh, he had a loss to Luis Montana Alvarez. That was back in 2016.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that doesn't hold no weight. That was his.
He's been very vocal that he wants to rematch with.
Only his 6th professional fight, so that really doesn't mean much.
Yeah, he's been very vocal with wanting the rematch for with Tank. So I don't know if you've been watching any of his interviews.
No, he definitely says he wants that fight.
Yeah. So that was another point that I was making yesterday was last night. I don't understand why Tank Davis is getting a complete pass from every social media platform, every boxing media, his fan base, the fan base of Haney's, Shakur's fan base. No one's asking for him to fight Tank or Shakur. They're just like, nah, you're good, bro. Just do your own thing. It's like, wait, people are literally debating Shakur ducking, Haney ducking, but they're not bringing up Tank. And I'm like, how does he get a pass? He doesn't even have a belt.
He always gets passes. All he's ever done was collect baby belts. And then all he's ever done was,
But why is he getting a pass, though?
I have no idea.
I don't understand.
I really don't understand
why fans are not like putting pressure on Tank to fucking fight someone. Beating Ryan Garcia is not like it's not like impressive.
Not to me either. I don't see it as impressive.
I'm just asking. Like I'm trying to get some. I'm asking everyone, and no one's been able to give me a thorough, straight answer.
There is no answer. That's because there is no answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't, and I'm not a Tank hater. Like I really like. I hate when people are calling me haters for bringing up facts. Like all my boxing debates, my basis is off of facts. Whether you're not promotable, whether you don't sell, and before the Ryan Garcia, I think Tank had both. I don't think he was a hard guy to promote, because he can't talk, and he never sold anything, So It's not like I said. It's not personal. I swear. Like even with Bud, I'm not a Bud hater. Like I really don't. I think the guy's an excellent fighter. I just think he lies way too much, and that a lot of. I don't like the fact that he sued. He created a false. That lawsuit against Bob Arum is completely frivolous.
Whatever happened to that? It never happened.
I
The boy,
don't know. I tried Googling it and researching it, and
nothing came of it.
I
Nothing.
can't find anything. But when I did originally look into it, apparently he hired the same attorney that Mikey Garcia hired.
Yes.
It's the same firm, and they basically just copy pasted. And instead of it saying Bob Aaron's racist towards Hispanics, they said he's racist towards black people because he makes fun of Mayweather. Like that was all the examples they brought up. Which anyone that studies
Ray Mercer had something to say about that. He said that he thought that Bob Aaron was racist because he was going for Tommy Morrison or something like that. And he said, I'm gonna knock your golden boy out. I'm gonna knock him out.
Okay, that's fine. Well, which race is it? Because you got Mexicans saying he's pro-black. You have black people saying he's pro. I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. I'm trying to think. Like, is he? It makes no sense. Like
everybody has something to say about
everything that Bud brought up in his lawsuit is a complete contradiction to everything he said in this pre-fight. Everything he brought up against PBC, all the negative things he brought up was the same things Bob repeated. So that's why I'm like, how could you? And one, was it talking both sides of your mouth? One side of your mouth, you're saying how PBC's full of shit. They protect their guys, but then at the same time in his lawsuit, if you read it, he said, he said all these things about Mayweather and Al Heyman, and it's like, you said the same things though, you fucking idiot. Like, because you're black, you get a pass. Like, how does that work?
I don't know.
So
I know one thing. Nothing came about for that lawsuit, and I don't understand what happened with that. I don't think he's doing anything in good faith.
Yeah.
He's here. He's at the PBC.
I've been accused of bullshit both ways. Not with black people, but I've been accused with other groups.
Ooh, damn.
And I've always laughed because I'm just like, which one is it? Because is this like the response from people these days where if you don't like someone, you're just like, oh, they're homophobic, or oh, they're racist, or like, oh, they're anti this.
Who is this clown Isaac is fighting?
What's up?
Coach Rob said, who's this clown Isaac is fighting? Cabrera.
Shit. Coach should join. Honestly, I don't know. I have UFC on right now. I may put on boxing, but
Giovanni Cabrera. He is a 21-0 fighter. He looks like a fake model.
I've never seen him fight.
His boy said a 25, 323. Who's 323? In the chat said a 20.
Oh, Fernando. He has a very popular YouTube channel, believe it or not.
That's Fernando?
Yeah, there's two Fernandos, but I call him Fernando from Raiders.
Oh, okay. He said a 24-0 fighter is a clown. Tell me you're a casual without telling me you're a cat. Wow.
Damn.
He's calling Coach Rob a casual.
Bro, I fuck with Coach, but like, bro, that motherfucker put a hurt in somebody. He has that switch. I bet you he's got like that. I bet you Coach Rob got some anger problems, bro. Like for real. Like I bet you he probably growls and shit. I guarantee you he be growling. Man. You know him personally. I bet you he be growling like when he gets mad.
I've never seen him growl, but oh man.
I fuck with him too much, bro. That one fat dude smokes or whatever, bro. He's so mad at me, bro.
Really?
Yeah. What round? Where are we at in the?
So we're at round number 2 with the Cabrera versus Isaac Cruz.
How much time?
45 seconds left in the round.
Okay.
Cruz is trying to walk him down.
Yeah, that's all he knows how to do.
A lot of people are saying in the chat, if Cruz can't KO this loser, he needs to kill himself. Wow.
Damn.
They think this guy sucks or something.
Oh, that's Brian. Brian's a smart guy. I like Brian a lot.
I don't know what. No, this dude's got his hands down, both hands down. like he's some slick boxer.
I mean, there's a reason why Isaac Cruz ducked Shakur. So
Yeah, tell Brian to join.
yeah, Brian's a good dude. He's smart too.
Yes. What the hell, bro? This he's got both of his hands down. That's man. Come on, man.
I got both on. I have literally both streams on.
Johnny says he's out boxing.
Huh?
Johnny says Cabrera's out boxing.
Johnny don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Johnny, come on there. Johnny,
I love the kid, but he don't know shit about boxing. I know, like, Johnny does what a lot of these guys do. They can't formulate their own opinion, so they listen to, like, whatever fucking clown on YouTube, and they just repeat it. You know? It's not just him, though. It's a lot of, it's like 90%.
You see a lot of copy channels out here. They don't have their own opinion, and so they share the same sentiment as somebody else.
Yeah. That's why I like Ellie, bro.
Oh, Johnny said he's at the gym.
So is he at the gym or is he watching the fights? Which one is it?
He's at the gym watching the fight. There's too many people.
Okay. Me personally, bro, and I hate to say this,
Cabrera.
I love watching fights alone. I don't want no one near me, bro.
That's true, bro. That's why, man. That's why when I do fights,
but at the same time, I don't have any like friends or family that actually know fighting. So like, I've never watched like boxing with like Danny, like you or fucking, you know, or coach or like someone like Brian or like, you know what I mean?
Right.
I did years ago with a bunch of people I've met on Facebook in the Facebook groups. Pete Boddicker, Rolando.
Some of these people boxing groups are crazy, you know. They don't know what they're talking about.
We used to link up, and it was great because we all knew boxing, you know?
Right. If you know boxing, then it's good. But if you don't know what you're talking about, then it's
David terrible. Rosario. I don't know if you know David.
Yeah.
Bro, Rolando in person's funny as hell, bro.
What the hell is Cruz? Come on, Cruz. I don't know what you're doing. But you're letting this man take the play. He might be
fighting like Tank. He's fighting like Tank.
He's fighting worse than Tank.
Nah, he's doing what Tank does.
Oh, Johnny got all these people in the gym watching the fight. You see the picture he showed?
Yeah, I see.
Damn. Cruz is swinging for the fences.
Bro, this UFC fight is fucking insane right now.
Cabrera better get his hands up. Because sooner or later, that boxing with your hands down stuff is not going to work. Yeah. Later on in the fight. Ooh, he just missed with the overhand right. Cruz is trying to walk this man down.
Yeah.
He's just barely missing.
Oh, it's 12 rounds? Not 10?
Yes. I think it's a title. Is it a title fight?
Title fight? A tank title?
It's a tank title.
we should call that from now on.
Call it like tank title. It's a WBC silver. I don't know what that. It's a tank title.
Bro, this fight better happen, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. I still don't believe this fight should happen until these motherfuckers get in the ring.
He says he's been drinking. That's why he said if he can't stop this loser, he should kill himself. I'm like, damn, I wouldn't go that far. Both of these guys are Mexican fighters. He does not fight like he's from Chicago. He's not a real. Yeah, tell Brian to come in there.
Brian's a good dude, bro. He's smart.
He's from Chicago. He's not.
Yeah. I mean, listen, the moving forward, and this is what I've always said, boxing, as in Johnny's terms, doesn't mean you're winning rounds.
No, you have to be effective with the punches that you're doing.
Yeah. If you're backing up the entire time and you're not landing, you're losing rounds. You're not going to win.
Not landing. You have to land. If you're not landing, you're not doing anything.
It's the same. What's his name?
We're not landing, and the opponent isn't landing.
Yeah. What's his name?
That's crazy.
That Villa guy. Villa and what's that dude? The black dude he beat.
Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, I was the only motherfucker in the chat that said, bro, he's gonna lose this fight. He's either gonna get stopped or he's gonna lose on the cards. The judges are not gonna give you you're not gonna win rounds in where you're backing up the entire time. It's just not gonna happen. Like these judges, they're not pro experts like boxing experts. They're just gonna watch the fight, and if anyone that's cage side. They're seeing a guy run backwards.
You know the funny thing about it is though, if he wouldn't have got dropped in that last round, he would have actually won the fight.
He got dropped a few times.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have got dropped, he got dropped 2 times, twice.
Yeah. So any way you look at it, win or lose, it doesn't matter because that fight changed his career. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense to you, but like, win or lose, everyone's gonna be like, this guy just dog walked him, just literally walked him down and just ate all his best punches. So like, you know, if he fights another one of these top guys that's more polished, he's just gonna lose.
Especially a guy who has skills like him and guys who could punch enough to make him honest. So what does he do but against a fighter like that?
Yeah.
It's difficult.
The good thing is listen, and I forget who was talking shit about Rashidi Ellis. Skill-wise, Rashidi's one of the best guys in boxing. Like he could do everything, you know? Like his technique is elite. Like he has elite technique boxing wise.
Right.
You know? It's just he didn't put it together and his camp fucked up.
For sure.
That was a very poor game plan. And you know, but bro, that's the fight game, bro. You need a good game plan. So
Cruz this is the same song and dance round after round. Cabrera is being walked down. Oh, he got caught with that hook. He's hurt now.
I'm delayed because I have the multi-screen. I have 2 fights.
That's the first hook he got hit with. Oh, another one. See? I knew it. I knew that fighting with your hands down wasn't gonna last. Now Cruz is swinging for the fences. He takes another one of those hooks, he's gonna go down. These pity pat punches is not enough. He's not getting Cruz's attention. And that's another thing. You can sit there and throw all these pity pat punches all you want to, but if they're not going to get anybody's attention, they're just going to walk you down. Yeah. They have no respect for you. You have to do something to get his respect. And he rolls his hand like he won that round. You didn't win that round, bro. What are you talking about? You got blasted by 2 big left hooks.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. See? That's what happens when your hands are down. Man, that left hook landed flat. You got a good chin. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm at 10 seconds left in the round right now because I have multi-stream, so I'm streaming. I have both up. So
did you see the hook?
Yeah.
That was a vicious left hook. That was right on the button, right on the chin.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time.
Oh, absolutely. Because the way he's fighting with his hands down, that's not gonna work.
What's Coach saying?
What Coach saying?
Coach said he's terrible. His record is padded. He has absolutely no fundamentals. Oh, shit. Fernando's, he's kind of rude sometimes, bro. He be beefing like hardcore with dudes.
He does.
There's 2 Fernandos, though. That's the thing.
Oh, that's the other Fernando.
The one that, the boxing Fernando, he gets too emotional sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those like Cali Mexicans or not Mex, whatever Hispanics. He be getting way too emotional, like discussing boxing sometimes.
Yeah, can't get too emotional.
No, he interviews a lot of these guys, so like you could tell like he's got bias.
He has something invested.
Yeah, like you know.
Who you got here? There's Fernando. What up, bro?
What up, y'all?
Oh, Johnny.
No, not Johnny.
Oh shit, who is it?
It's Fernando.
Oh, Fernando's on?
Yes,
Yes, I am.
What's
yes,
up?
he is.
Wait, which Fernando is this? Is this the Raiders fan?
This is the Raider fan, the shit talking
This is
fan, the
Raider.
dude who is boxing.
This is Raider Fernando
yo.
in the house.
Fernando.
What up?
Yo, your videos are fire, bro, lately.
Thank you.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
bro. I gotta subscribe to your channel, bro.
That Ryan, the interview with what's his name, the coach.
Derek James.
I had a really, really long flight, bro. I've been in the airport for the last 2 days.
You had an interview with Derek James?
Yeah, I had an interview with Derek James. I had an interview with a lot of people. Nate Diaz, fucking Robert Garcia, Mikey Garcia, all
That's
about
what's up.
this fight.
Nando, how come only me and you are the only ones that pick Spence?
I don't know, bro. I really don't know, but dude, Spence to me has something in this bout that a lot of people aren't paying attention to, and that's durability. Like, even though he's got the ring rust and everything like that, my man has never been hurt as bad as Terrence Crawford has. I know you guys have been watching this entire series, this entire pay-per-view right now, and they keep saying, the dude from DraftKings, that none of these guys have seen the match. I'm sorry. If you watch the Mean Machine fight, Mean Machine dropped Crawford. Just because the referee didn't call it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Bro,
It's the same thing with Zab Judah and Mayweather. Just because
Advanced Auto Parts caught him early in that fight with like his best punches, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
Let me ask you this, Fernando. What do you think about this fight right here with Cabrera and Cruz? You think it's only a matter of time? I think it's only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time.
Cruz is going to get this.
Cabrera has the what's the terminology here? He has a tailor-made style for Pitbull. His style is tailor-made for Pitbull. It's just that Cabrera's bringing a little, up on his feet more than he usually is and everything. And I give him to it, but it's a 12-round fight. You're gonna get tired. I don't know if you noticed the last 2 to 3 rounds, he's actually been getting caught really good by Isaac.
Yeah. Especially the last one.
Headbutt.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the last one. You can't keep doing that.
Yeah, you can't. And he has his chin way up, and I'm like, dude,
chin up in the air, hands down.
You're supposed to, like, I've seen fighters fight with their hands down. Sergio Martinez, for example, and everything.
Right.
But Sergio never fought with his chin like this. Like, come here, hit me. Like, he kept it tucked in and everything. Cabrera just has it up like he has no fundamental on keeping his chin tucked.
Yeah, but he's changing his style a little bit right now. He has his hands up half of the round.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to have half your damn freaking hands up when you're fighting somebody shorter than you who could punch like fucking Pitbull.
I said this last night, Fernando, because I love when you talk, and I wish you were more active in the group chat because a lot of these guys are delusional and they get their takes from bullshit channels. I anticipate if Isaac Cruz looks good, I think the rematch with Tank is next because Tank ain't fighting Shakur. That shit ain't, bro.
No, I'll be honest with you. That's the reason why they got this match. This matchup is to set up that rematch. Like, Tank's next fight is going to be rumored Chris Colbert. Okay, I get it. What? I understand it. It's not like it's a big fight because Colbert is a name and everything.
Yeah, but he got his ass kicked in that last fight, bro.
I was about to say Colbert needs to give Rayo that rematch.
Yeah, he said he won't. He said he won't give it to him because he was mean or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but the same thing with the Gervonta. Gervonta said he's not going to give Isaac Pitbull Cruz a rematch, and they're literally working to get a rematch right now. Like,
yeah.
So it makes sense, right?
Yeah,
so Fernando, let me ask you a question. I asked Danny. He didn't have an answer. How come Tank Davis gets a pass by the majority of boxing media, the majority of hardcore boxing fans, Shakur fans, Haney fans? He gets a pass for just allegedly being the face of boxing. He doesn't have a fight lined up. No one cares who he fights next. And it's like, I asked myself, how could a guy so allegedly popular that people are, saying he's the face of boxing, no one gives a fuck about him, about who he's fighting next? No one cares.
You want to know why?
Go ahead.
You really want to know why?
Yes, I'm asking the question.
Listen to the
I
guys
don't know.
Listen to the guys that you named. You named Haney. You named Shakur. out of all of them, and we'll add Tank into this, out of all of them, which one do you actually, if you could say, you know what, I'm more like that guy, which one would you say you are more like?
I mean, I'm Muslim, so
I'm gonna tell you like this: hood activities, the way he talks, the way he fucks around, the way he is. Tank is one of us. You know what I'm saying?
I personally identify more like Haney.
Yeah. Same here.
I mean, because I said it's I'm Muslim,
and same here. But Tank is the everyday man, dude. Tank is the everyday
who beats
dude
women.
Just got a God-given gift with a left hook. That's it.
Who beats women? Is that I don't know.
He said everyday guy who beats women.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a Mayweather thing.
I have a lot of respect for you, and
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about skill wise and everything like that. I'm talking about like the way his personality is and the way he kind of goes about his life and his day is more of a like everyday type of dude kind of guy. You know,
what is I don't know what that has to do with boxing media.
I will floss it out. I will show you the fucking $500,000 watch I just bought. Shakur is more. Just let me talk shit to everybody.
But Shakur, like these you could tell with Shakur, and I'm talking about promotion. I'm not fuck boxing right now. I'm talking promotion rise. Shakur has been on every fucking fight. He's been on every interview. He hasn't turned anyone down. Every time you put on YouTube, he has a new interview out. He talks. Yeah, he's authentic. You know what I mean? He's been everywhere. He's been at every fucking fight. Every time I put on a fight, he's there ringside.
Look. I think Shakur is really the future of boxing.
We all agree.
But let's be honest here. I'm sorry. Who are the two guys I'm talking to? I'm sorry.
You got Danny and Adrien.
Danny and Adrien.
Oh, who's Danny?
Me.
You. All right, Adrien. Danny and Adrien. Let me ask you this question. When I say Shakur Stevenson, what is the first thought that comes to your mind?
The future GOAT.
You know what a lot of people see? Him crying for losing the gold medal.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people see.
That too.
That's what a lot of people see. A lot of people see him crying. And you know what? I don't hold him crying against them. Because to me, that shows the love for the sport, and that shows the love for his craft. And I respect the man that could actually do that. So
but Nando, I'm not. I'm saying.
But a lot of people, I'm sorry. You know how many fuckboys and all these idiotic motherfuckers are out here. The moment they saw him, they're like, "Oh, he weak. He ain't one of us. He ain't street. He ain't this. He ain't that." That's Shakur. That's Shakur's Achilles heel when it comes to the public stance.
Yeah, but what the point that I get what you're saying, but I don't know if that's it answers the question.
To me, the reason a lot of people and then
experts are giving him a pass. You have people debating whether or not Shakur ducked Haney. You have people debating Haney ducked Shakur. Why is no one bringing up them
ducked each other?
Huh?
I don't think either of them ducked each other.
I know. I think people that are reasonable and objective, they have that opinion. Danny and I have that opinion. I'm saying you just click on follow every YouTube guy, every boxing YouTube guy, go on every boxing forum, whether it's Boxing Scene, Facebook groups, YouTube boxing, even on fucking Reddit. No one brings up Tank. No one gives a fuck about him. They troll him. Like the video that posted, the only reason why his name got brought up these last few days is because
the body cam footage got out.
Yeah, the body cam footage came out. Besides that, bro, no one even knows his next fight. Like, you brought up Chris Colbert. You're a hardcore fan. Most hardcore fans don't even know who Chris Colbert is. Nope. I hate to break it to you.
That's true.
They don't.
This is true. Even Colbert himself said it. Like, dude, I know people know me in my city, but they don't know me like worldwide. They don't know me. Oh my God, what a hook! Jesus.
Yes, sir.
And he was like, our own people don't support our own people. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Colbert during a post-fight press conference in the last fight that he had here in at Dignity Health or whatever.
Yeah, my cousin trains with Chris Colbert. My cousin trains with him in Brooklyn. He said, well, I think not now, before, like last year, he trained with him. He was in his whole camp. He told me, he said, he sparred, I'm not going to mention any names, obviously, but he sparred world champions, my cousin. He said, there's one guy who, gas tank wise, he said his motor, I've never seen anything like it. He said Colbert's motor, 15, he go 20 rounds, same pace. And that loss he took, not the last one, the fight before that,
Yeah.
he didn't understand what the fuck happened. So I don't know. The guy's definitely he has the skill, but I don't know if mentally he's all the way there,
Did you see
some dudes look?
Some
dudes don't have the pop. Like some dudes just don't have it. Some dudes just fend off skill and skill alone to keep people off. But then sooner than later that fades away.
Yeah, but look, I mean that goes hand in hand with like people like Wilder. Some people are just born with that touch of death. I can't. No one could explain it.
Yeah, no one could explain Wilder. Wilder just has this freak thing where he hits you. You're pretty.
Something happens.
This fight's getting closer than this fight, bro. Cabrera's doing.
He's doing well. Good. But he's also getting caught with single shots.
Do me a favor. Let me do a favor. Let me do something. Let me turn on the lights here. Bam! There we go.
You're good, bro.
I'm like, it's getting dark over here. It's getting dark over here in Cali.
Fernando, is it? Well, yeah, bullshit. You have the best time zone, bro.
I know I do, dude. Why the hell do you think I'm hating the fact that?
Wait, you moved to Tennessee, didn't you?
I'm gonna move to Tennessee. Why do you think? Why do you think I'm hating it, dude? Because I'm like, it's 3 hours.
I was about to say, I was talking shit about you before you joined. I was like, Fernando's. I'm like, him and Brian they're in the best coast.
Yeah.
So
East Coast is the worst time to watch a fight.
All I know is this is the one thing I love. This is the one time in the world where I love this. I'm just chilling. I'm having a nice fucking gentleman Jack and Coke, just relaxing, having a nice sip, and just relaxing, dude. I love watching fights like this.
Yeah, man. And I wanna pass something by Danny and you because I haven't brought this up yet. I feel tonight what's gonna most likely happen. Spence's pace is gonna be a problem for Bud. The only downside I see for Spence, if he gets too caught up in the pace aspect of like the volume, he could get caught.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he could get caught if he does that.
But I think like early on, and this is what I'm not good at. I did bet on it, but like I did a couple parlays. I feel like Spence could stop Bud early, man.
Really?
I do. Because I just every time I watch Bud fight, he gets hit big early in his fights, and he's never fought a puncher. So like, bro,
look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something I've had in a conversation with somebody. The big talk about, even in this broadcast, is that Crawford has stopped the last 7 welterweights that he's fought.
Correct.
Name me one of those 7 welterweights that actually does something better than Errol Spence.
Nothing.
None. The answer is none.
Crawford has the weakest resume.
The only one that has one thing better than Errol Spence is Amir Khan, and that's his hand speed. Beyond that, that's it.
Yeah.
Beyond that, that's it. And as it comes to resume, Terrence Crawford's resume is actually pretty full with a lot of really good fucking fighters. The problem is his welterweight resume is terrible.
Yeah. But you know what though? The only thing is I broke this down with in front with Danny, and I'm gonna bring this up quick. I didn't want to interrupt. I don't like Crawford's resume because if you look at the guys he's beat after they fought Crawford, bro, the record is like horrible. If you combine the win-loss for the opponents he faced after Crawford fought them, they have one of the worst winning percentages out of anybody.
Man, look at those shots. I can't really say that because I can only judge by what the fighter was at the time that Crawford fought them.
But it matters who you beat, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it matters who they were at the time.
It also matters when you beat them.
Yes,
Yeah.
Exactly. When you beat them and what they
It
were
also
at the
matters
time
when
that
you beat them.
Yeah, but like,
Exactly.
what has Jeff Horn done, bro? Like, can we like?
I
He
mean,
gotta
nothing.
get-
No.
He got to
But
get to
at the
this versus
time,
Manny Pacquiao.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
at the time,
saying.
oh
Like,
my God. Hey, Cruz is hitting him with tremendous shots. But at the time, he was a WBO champion, whether undeservedly or not. That's what he was.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
yeah, but being a
He's the one
I've
that
always
stopped
you
Crawford
can't
from
debate
fighting.
that.
Oh fuck! This is fucking okay. Do any
Look
of
at
you
those
guys
headbutts.
do any of you guys watch Dragon Ball Z?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously.
Do you
Of course.
remember the little cells that came out of Cell? The ones that
Correct.
you try to get them to like steal people's energy, the little ones?
Yeah,
Right.
he pooped him out.
Isaac Pitbull Cruz. I looked at him, I'm like, I finally got it. This motherfucker's one of those Cell things from DBZ. Son of a bitch.
Man.
Honestly, I hate to say this. I know I'm gonna get hate for this, bro. I think Isaac Cruz, if there's fair judging, bro, I think he could beat Tank in a rematch. I don't think he will get fair judging,
Hot
but
take.
I think he will.
Hot take.
I'm gonna bet on it too.
Oh,
Like,
what
that's
a
how
body
confident
punch.
I am.
You see that body? Ooh.
What a body punch. It made him jump.
He's hurt. He's hurt bad from that.
This
Oh,
guy's
Oh,
getting bad
nice
beat.
uppercut.
Good uppercut. Good uppercut.
Beautiful. Oof.
Oh,
Could have caught him
another
with that. It would have been the floor.
body shot.
Yeah,
Left
man. But
hook, upstairs.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's tearing him up. He's tearing
He
Cabrera
is.
up. He's tearing him up, bro. Inside and outside, he's getting beat up. And if that left hook
Nice
lands, and he just barely missed, it would have sent him into the cheap seats.
Man.
77-74. There was a point deduction?
Yeah, there was. For the headbutt.
Headbutt.
The headbutting.
Yeah.
Him looking like a penis trying to get into freaking Cabrera's mouth going.
I don't know why he's doing that stupid shit though. He's got to chill with those headbutts.
Man,
He's doing it because he's frustrated. He knows that
He is very frustrated that he can't get this guy out of there.
He's frustrated because he knows Cabrera's like fucking
Ooh, straight
fucking
right.
bag.
Cabrera has a chin. Can we give Cabrera credit for a chin?
Yeah.
He's actually taking some vicious shots.
You know what sucks though for Isaac Cruz in this fight? Like, it's when you know, like, this fight is like the prequel to like what he really wants, which is guys never look good when it's the prequel to like they know their next fight's gonna be huge.
Right.
That's what it stinks. Guys never look good when it's like that. I don't know why. Just
never.
So, but yeah, I'm a man of listen. Years ago, I picked Spence just to troll because I didn't like Bud Crawford fans because they were annoying. But like, it is what it is. Like, whoever wins, may the best man win. We're gonna get a rematch anyway.
Sorry, guys. I was getting a call from somebody who's actually in the arena for me.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, somebody's in the arena?
Yeah, somebody's. Well, look, I'm gonna tell you guys a story that I shouldn't really say, but fucking I am. Me and my editor both got denied credentials for this fight. I have a hookup. I'm not gonna say his name.
Okay.
My editor's been there since Tuesday. I was gonna go there yesterday if I would have gotten word that, hey, you know what, I'm working on it now. But my person was actually in Japan this week with Fulton, so didn't get to Vegas until Wednesday night and wasn't able to take care of this. So my person hits me up today and tells me, I kind of gave it away who it is the moment I said he was in Japan. Like, we all saw who the fuck was in Japan with Fulton when he walked out. So my person hit me up today, like around 1, telling me, are you going to make it? I'm in LA. The drive to Vegas is like 4.5, 5 hours, 6 hours, depending on traffic. At the time, at 1, when he hit me up, it was going to take me 6.5 hours to get there. So I'd be barely getting there now. And mind you, I still had to like take a shower, get ready, and do all this shit to go.
Right.
So I told him, I'm not going to make it, but my editor's there. Get my editor in. He got my editor in. Here's the problem. Well, not a problem. He gave him a credential, but he gave him a fight credential. The funny thing is he didn't give him a media credential. He gave him a fight credential that basically gives him all access to the arena, including the locker rooms.
Right.
And I'm like, fuck, I should have been there.
That's that Ellie setback.
What?
That's that
I'm
Ellie
like,
setback
fuck, I should have been there.
credential,
But now
bro.
I know.
Ellie setback access.
Fuck Ellie Seckback.
I know, but that motherfucker
stand
gets
it, bro.
access to
No, I don't
everywhere,
like
bro.
Fuck Ellie Seckback. Look,
Ellie
he's a
Seckback.
cool dude. He's a very cool dude. Like, I know him, like, we're at events, we're doing this, that, and the third, and everything like that. He's a cool dude. But when it comes to his interview and the style of interview that he does, he is the most casual freaking boxing fan you'll ever do.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
but it's
Yes,
his
he is.
videos are for the casual fan base.
Exactly. You know what I call him? And I know everybody's going to agree with this. I call him the TMZ of boxing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, he's the Ariel
Absolutely.
Helwani of boxing.
Yeah, no. And I get it. And I respect his work and I respect what he does. But at times, dude, I'm like, I don't need to know what shoes I don't need to know what shoes this motherfucker's wearing. I don't need to know what car he's driving.
Yo,
I
but
don't care about
he
it.
is
Deontay.
arguably he is the most popular independent boxing media guy.
Yes, agreed.
Yes.
Agreed. And again, I respect his hustle. Just some of the things he does, I'm like, bruh.
I mean, what does he really do outside of him hating on Fury, like OD? And he's a little bit of a Tank fan. Like, he's a little bit of a PBC.
Oh, no. See, here's the thing. He's a kiss ass to whoever will fucking give him an interview.
Yeah,
this
but
is
he
how you
hates
know
Fury,
he's a kiss
bro.
ass to anybody that'll give him an interview.
He does not like
he
Fury.
interviews somebody, that person could be 4-1. The person could be 4-1, and he'll call him boxing superstar. I'm like, he ain't no superstar, bro. He's a prospect. That dude's a prospect. That dude's
That's
like
what he starts off with. Boxing superstar Rashidi Ellis. Boxing superstar.
right.
I'm like, wait a minute. What
Like,
is he doing to earn himself?
that's kind of why I love like people like David Benavidez. Benavidez was at a fight at StubHub. I forget what fight it was. And Ellie does an interview with him outside, and Ellie says, "Pound for pound, one of the best." And Benavidez stops him right there. He's like, "Dude, I'm good. I'm up and coming, and I'm doing my thing. I am not a pound for pound guy. Don't kiss my ass."
Hey, Fernando, let me bring something up real fast. Fernando, you're like really deep in the media.
Yeah.
You know what I don't like about the one thing I really don't like about this fight? I don't like how both more so Bud, if you pick against him or either guy, they take it way too serious. Like the way he disrespected Tyson yesterday was fucked up.
Did he?
You know what I'm saying? Like the way he acted towards him because he had him on fucking hotboxing. Like,
So,
bro, Crawford.
So let me give you this. Let me give you this. And this is to actually answer your question. And it not only has to do with Bud, but it has to do with all these fighters. And I'll give you a story and I'll answer your question. The story is this. Back in 2015, I believe it was, or 2013. I forget when Floyd fought Canelo. I was one of the media members that was lucky enough to get a ride from Golden Boy Promotions up to Big Bear, where Canelo was training. And mind you, I've seen Floyd train before, and I know how he looks like 3 weeks out before the fight, you know? And I saw Canelo train. And I told him straight up, I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I do not see you beating Mayweather with the way you're training and what you're doing and what you're showing. I just can't see it. He did not let me interview him for the last time I got to interview him after that was for his Jacob fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how long he took it. Now, to answer your question, you said you saw my Derek James interview, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you see when I asked him what is Crawford's greatest flaw? And he said overconfidence. That is why he is disrespectful when people pick against him, and why some fighters are disrespectful when you pick against them, because they're overconfidence of their own ability that they do not see why you being someone observant from the outside looking in, you can actually pick against them.
You know, I get what you're saying, and your answer is right, but he should not be disrespecting. Like, he shouldn't make it public in a way where, like, he disrespects Tyson. Or
I'm
like,
trying to figure out what he did to disrespect Tyson, because I saw
he gave him that dirty ass look. Like, when last night when he whatever that bullshit they were doing like at the weigh-ins, when he was in the middle of them, he just like kind of brushed them off like fuck you, like you can't be like, come on, bro, like you know what I'm saying, like that body language is
that's what it
uncalled
was.
for.
That's literally what it is. It's just
That's
his
what it is.
overconfidence and belief in his own skill.
Yeah, but like I said, I
he
get it
he is
like
not going to accept you not picking him to win the fight. He's
And
not
it
gonna
doesn't
media
matter
has
who
to
you
pick
are.
somebody.
He's not going to accept it. Yeah.
Media has to pick
you are.
somebody.
Pick me, and that's it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like these fighters, I get it. If it's like a former, if it's a fighter, I can see it, like other fighters. But if it's media or like Tyson, come on, bro. Like it's Mike Tyson, bro. You're really gonna be in your feelings? Like you're that much of a female? Like that's like feminine energy, bro.
Yo. Be glad it wasn't Tyson that had that happen to him. Because when somebody publicly went at him and said he's not going to win this fight, you saw that shit. He told him, eat you up. I mean, like he went at him.
Yes.
You couldn't live. What would he tell him? You couldn't live a week in my life.
Like, exactly. When
that guy these boxers, bro, Wilder, Fury,
first thing he said was, put
AJ,
your mother in the straight jacket.
They're tweaking, bro. These guys are fucking. This is why boxing is fucking. These guys don't even respect a lot of these boxers these days. These guys are mental midgets, bro. Like,
you go against Tyson now. If you go against Tyson back in those days,
bro, he'll get shot.
He'll try to fight you right then and there.
That is not being a mental midget. That's just being incredibly overconfident to yourself, that you are oblivious to you actually being capable of losing.
And you being
bro, he says that shit to the wrong person. Bro, I'll shoot his ass. Like, bro.
Like, you know who's still oblivious to losing? And they've lost twice already? Deontay Wilder.
Well, wow, that's
Deontay Wilder is oblivious.
He's another him and Fury. I mean, him and AJ are fucking like.
Well, I don't think AJ is oblivious to losing because he knows he can lose.
Yeah, that post fight was fucking crazy, bro.
I mean, sometimes people have those breakdowns, man. It was a mental breakdown for him. I've never seen AJ.
Fury too. Fury's a lying piece of shit, bro.
Well, we know that.
These heavyweights are fucking insane. Like
I don't.
They need psychologist help. Teo's one of the worst head cases in boxing, bro.
Shit, Wilder after he knocked out Hellenius, he went to his dressing room and talked about how much it hurt him to knock him out. He was crying.
Yeah, I don't know, man. These boxing guys
is near, man. The end is near.
And Fernando, I don't know. I brought this up to Danny. I'm actually your thoughts. I think sales wise, what's gonna help this pay-per-view tonight is the fact that like all this craziness that went on in the last 24, 48 hours with Plant slapping up Charlo, the baby mom getting
Fernando.
I'm sorry that I laughed at that, but
nah, it's funny to me.
Caleb, I laughed, bro. I was dying laughing. I was in Florida. I was on vacay yesterday for the last 2 weeks. I couldn't sleep. I was laughing so much.
Let me throw a stat out to y'all. Caleb Plant is 0-2 versus guys he slapped.
I believe it.
He tried to slap Benavidez.
Slap Canelo.
Benavidez slapped him down. He tried to slap Benavidez. What happened earlier this year? He took an L to him.
But Charlos are 0-2 against getting slapped too.
He tried to slap Canelo. Canelo moved out the way and then slapped him and then wrecked him in the fight. So I think Caleb Plant needs to stop slapping people.
I agree with. I don't think
probably so.
Like I said, I just brought this up before. I think fighters need to keep their hands to themselves, because if Bud Crawford ever if any boxer, especially Crawford, they disrespect me on some like you couldn't live a Liam, bro. This is the street. This isn't no fucking boxing gym. We're not, bro. I will hurt you, and if I can't hurt you, I will, use whatever I have. Like you'll get a chair to the head, bro. What the fuck? This isn't no boxing fight. You can't be disrespecting people in the street.
Then you gotta worry about the people entourage.
I'm about to do something.
They'll shit their pants. Look at Charlo's entourage. Shit, they didn't do shit. They shit their pants, bro. Last night.
Well, that's the second time he's been smacked.
Let me do something.
Heard smacked him the first time.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm about to be right back. Just give me a very quick second.
You got it.
Actually, give me like a minute or two. Right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
But I'm saying though, like Danny, like I didn't watch that interview, but if I'll probably watch it after just to see it, bro. Like, in the end of the day, I'm a man. Like, you're not gonna disrespect me. It's not happening.
Yeah, true. It don't matter who you are.
I don't give a bro. Like Crawford, like bro. I look at him. I'm like, bro, you're like 2 inches taller than me. Like we weigh the same, or I weigh more than him, obviously. But like, bro, I'll fuck you up. Like this isn't boxing. You know what I mean? Like, just because you could box doesn't mean you're like some untouchable guy. Like, bro, I will take a chair to your head. You know what I mean? Like, you will get your ass beat. Like, you're not. This isn't a fucking unified fight, sanctioned fight with the referee. You know, I'm gonna grab you and you're gonna get hurt, bro. Like, it's not just a foregone conclusion that you're gonna win a street fight because you're a boxer. What if like someone's really about that and they pull out a fucking heater? The fuck are you gonna do? Catch bullets? Shit.
You could do.
Bruce Leroy, like, bro, Crawford, calm down, bro. You're a boxer. You're not a fucking fighter. Relax. You're not some fucking, special ops. Like, you're not some a Khabib type where like you could grapple and do all this. You know what I mean?
Fight's over. That dude, man, he lasted.
Yeah, this was a good fight, though. This was a good fight.
They're gonna give it to Cruz, and you know that.
As they should, though. As they should.
Of course. He landed the harder, more effective punches, and the dude was running the whole night. But he did take some good ones. I'll give him credit for his chin.
Is this fight next?
Crawford Spence is next.
Oh, so it's not too late. I mean, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to get in the ring.
You know how it is. It always takes forever, ever.
Yeah.
Forever.
So, I mean, listen, I didn't appreciate that from Crawford. Yet again, I don't appreciate a lot of things he does, and I have the right, like, it's fair in what I'm saying. His lawsuit is frivolous. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. What he did against Bob Rank is bullshit. What he did against PBC and Earl Spence, when he used them for leverage for the BLK Prime fight, that was bullshit. That was a sucker move.
Think that was bullshit?
I think so. I think it was bullshit. He literally used them just to get more money from BLK Prime. And what did that fight do for him? You know what I'm saying? Like nothing.
Yeah, I think
he lied about what he got paid.
He needs a promoter. You
know what I'm saying? He lied about what he got paid. He said he got $10 million, and then when you actually look at the books, it was like $6 million. You know what I mean? They lied about the pay-per-view sales because when they got exposed, it was like 5,800. It wasn't even like, I forget how many app downloads. It was nothing. It was less than 10 grand. Like, you know what I'm saying? BLK Prime hasn't done shit since. So.
Well, we got the decision going on with Isaac Cruz and Giovanni Cabrera. I didn't even know what that was beforehand, but I gained some respect for him because he took some punches.
Yeah.
Fern is back. Fernando was back. What's up?
What's up, y'all? I wanted to do it from my laptop instead of actually doing it from my.
Hell yeah! I already know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to. Dude, who the fuck gave Cabrera the freaking fight?
Huh?
It's a split decision.
Wait! Don't do that. Don't say that to me, man. I'm just looking at this now. Please don't tell me they gave him the fight. Please.
They gave it to Isak, but Cabrera got a split decision.
Oh, okay.
Cabrera got a fucking.
You're ahead of me.
Who
gave him the fight?
Someone gave him a card. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, what is
wow, they gave him a card.
I told you he won by split decision. Right there.
Yeah, I'm about to look this up right now.
I'm about to go punch somebody.
Are you serious?
114, 113. Cabrera, huh? That's crazy.
So basically, the reason why he got the card was because of the headbutt.
The headbutt was the difference.
But even then,
that's the draw.
6 rounds. When the hell did he win 6 rounds?
He won 3 at best, probably 4 if you're being nice.
If you're being nice, which we're not.
Nice.
Tank Davis is licking his chops. bro. Tank Davis is, bro. He's a bro.
Fuck no, Isaac, stop talking in Spanish. All I can think about is going like back in high school when fucking all I saw was Dragon Ball episodes in Spanish
Shit.
at 7 a.m.
Bro, how much you want to bet? I'll put my life on it right now. Tank Davis is somewhere with his shirt off, watching this fight, like calling Al, bro. I want that fight.
Al, get this fight right now, guaranteed.
He's like, Colbert's black. I don't fight black fighters. Give me this Mexican.
I'll knock him out in 4 or 5 rounds.
And Fernando, how come you better ask that question next time, bro? Ask, bro. Oh man, if I was in media, bro, that.
Well, what was the question? What do you want? What do you want me to ask?
Bro, ask Tank Davis why he don't fight black people.
Oh my God, these scorecards are way too close.
It was not, bro. It was a closer fight. It wasn't like,
bro. One judge had it 114-113 for Cruz, and the other one, the people who scored,
it was 114-113 the other way, yeah.
114-113 Cruz and 115-112 Cruz.
Yeah, if he doesn't get the headbutt, it's 116. So it's
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Listen, it's 12 rounds. I don't know why people get fucking like, bro. 12 rounds is not that much. Like,
it's not that much.
10-9. You only get +1. Like, it's not that unless you're getting knockdowns, bro. You take a point away and you win that round. It's kind of a twofer.
114 and 113 for Giovanni Cabrera.
I feel like Kanye West right now. How?
How, Sway?
How, Sway?
These are the judges that are going to be fucking in the next fight. So,
man, I'm not worried. I'm worried about these judges now because you don't know.
I'm always worried about the judges. If you guys like, I do a podcast with a couple of other like media members on Monday called the Boxing Rundown on Facebook. And on Facebook Live, we do it on Facebook every Monday at 7 p.m. our time, 10 p.m. East Coast time. But we got this segment, kind of like we kind of stole it from Family Guy, the what grinds my gears in boxing. I'm usually always talking about fucking judging and the referees.
No, I don't care. That'll. I mean, that's the commission. That'll never get fixed. But I meant like I would, if like I said, I know it's a hard question to ask, but like I would definitely ask, how come Tank Davis like avoids black fighters?
Hey, yo, Danny, why you look like Big E?
Oh shit.
Oh! WrestleMania! Get your hands together.
You funny as hell.
Oh, man. That's the funny thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, you wouldn't talk that shit if you saw us." I'm like, I talk shit all the time.
Hey, you guys, I got a question.
That's the people that get overly offended about stuff like that. Like, why are you so offended?
If Spence beats Crawford significantly, you think that rematch clause? You think people
there is no
let him activate it?
No, there is a rematch clause.
I know, but do you think they're gonna? You think they're gonna give a fuck about what Spence wants?
No.
I mean, what Bud Crawford
wants? I'll give it to you like this. If it's a close fight, which everybody expects it to be, the rematch will take into effect.
No, I know. I'm saying if it's not,
if either one of these guys gets utterly obliterated and dominated, no way, no chance.
No, that's what I'm saying. PBC obviously cares more about Spence than fucking. And does anyone know? I researched it. I can't find the contract that Bud Crawford signed. I can't find anything on it. I can't find nothing.
Oh, you've been looking.
I've been looking. I can't find anything. I literally don't know. Is it a 1-fight deal? Is it a 3-fight deal? Like, I have no idea. Wow. It's a complete secret. So Nando, Monday, you said 7 p.m. Bro, don't let me join that shit because I'll have you guys.
Look, this is what I'm gonna do. When the show starts, because we kind of send a link out, I will send a link in the chat. That way, you guys can watch it.
Yeah, do that. Definitely.
I want to know how come Crawford's the only guy I've been watching boxing longer. I think I'm older than Fernando for sure. I'm Danny's age. Like, I've never seen. You can't find anything about his contract or anything about this deal. It's only just hearsay.
Yeah,
we don't know who's getting what. Nothing. The split. Nothing. We have nothing. There's no.
Who is getting what? That's what I wanted to know.
All I know is that Eminem is walking.
Do we know who's getting what?
No one knows that. We don't even know. Did Bud sign a 1-fight deal, 2-fight deal? Is he with PBC?
Again, all I know is that Eminem is walking Crawford out. That's all.
No
I know.
one gives a fuck about
Eminem.
Eminem. What is this, like the fucking 2000s? Like
Eminem? Are you kidding me?
Eminem.
what is he gonna sing? Fucking Superman? Like
Nah, no. If anything, he's gonna do the song with Nate Dogg.
oh yeah,
Collapse.
yeah. My son's 8 years old. He plays that on the intro to his football game, bro. So
I guess that's cool.
I guess.
You think Spence is oh, did you hear $25,000 was bet by Shakur Stevenson with Yella Beezy on he bet him that Crawford would win.
Yeah, well they train together, so obviously.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that, as I said, I brought it up before. I don't understand. I don't like how they making you pick and choose someone. Like that's like feminine energy. Like I'm good, bro. I don't like no.
People are so emotionally invested into this fight.
I don't know. I mean,
Raymond Green.
Yeah.
I fucking despise that donkey looking motherfucker.
You're better, Fernando. You're better. Shit, you got way more patience than me with this boxing shit because
Yo, Dame.
these dudes bring up some hoe shit to me.
Look at Draymond.
Miami Heat player, baby. Damian Lillard.
Draymond looks like he's about 50 years old with all them grays on his hair.
Oh shit, it's Cisco.
Oh shit, Cisco.
Oh, that's down. My bad. Thought it was Cisco.
Damian Lillard he was there earlier. I seen Damian.
Bro, the NBA said, yo, they said, Dame, shut your mouth before you get fined, bro. Yo, Heat fans
he
are
thought Chris Brown was Cisco. Chris Brown is the new Cisco.
Did you read it? Did you hear about that, Danny? How NBA, they told Dame to shut up.
They what for real?
They threatened his ass. They said if you talk about would they say something like if you say you only want to be traded to the Heat?
They sent the memo.
Oh, Tommy the Hitman Hearns is in the building.
Yeah, they sent a memo out to the league that he says he wants to play only for Miami, but if his agent and him continue to talk that shit, you know what? Y'all getting in trouble. Charlo, I'm sorry, bro. You got smacked this year. You got to do something about that.
Yeah.
You got to do something about it. You can't let the white boy from Tennessee do that to you.
No. Hell
no.
No.
There's the other Charlo brother that got smacked up, and he's talking to Keith Thurman.
Are you watching it on like ordered it? Manny, did you order it on pay-per-view or something?
Yeah.
I have UFC on right now.
Zab Judah and Roy Jones Jr. Yeah, I ordered it.
Good 10 seconds ahead of you.
Are you? Man, I can't fast forward or go back. Manny Pacquiao.
Is Pacquiao coming back? What I know there was rumors that he's coming back.
Mike Tyson, baby. Mike
Evander.
It's Mike Tyson. It's Mike Tyson.
Oh, Mike is in there?
It's Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson?
There goes Deontay Wilder.
Look at Mike. Look at this girl. Oh, yeah. Deontay Bomb Squad. Bum of the Month Squad, more like it. He over here trying to look like Killmonger from Deontay Wilder trying to look like Killmonger from Wakanda. From Panther.
Hey, Fernando.
Oh my God, it's Chucky.
Fernando, are you going to that James Toney Razor Ruddock fight?
Hell the fuck no, I'm not.
Bro,
James
why not?
Toney versus who?
Razor Ruddock.
Razor Ruddock, bro.
Razor Ruddock?
Yeah, bro.
First of all.
No. First off, James Toney's been too old to get in the ring since he got his ass beat by Randy Couture.
Let me tell you something. James Toney has slurred speech. He shouldn't be in any ring.
You guys
I don't know who would sanction James Toney to fight.
You guys
Second of all, Razor Ruddock is like, what?
Bro, I'm gonna be ringside for that fight.
Where's it gonna be at?
You're going to that fight? Freaking Razor Ruddock and James Toney. Where did he go?
Can we just bring back Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas again?
No, please don't. Please don't bring back Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas. Please.
I'm you guys hear me or no?
Buster Douglas like 65 years old, man. Mike Tyson like 58 or something like that. You guys are old as shit.
You guys hear me or no?
Yeah.
They're fighting in Jamaica.
Who? Oh, they are. That's
Ruddock's.
That's Ruddock's hometown.
Yeah. So I'm sure Fernando's gonna be ringside. So
Fernando, please don't go to that fight, bro.
No, I'm not going to that fight. I'm sorry.
Don't waste your money on that. Don't waste your money to go to that.
I am not going to that.
They're flying him out first class, bro.
Man, fuck that. Fuck that.
I can't believe that shit's happening, bro. I thought it was a joke.
That's a disgrace, man. That's actually gonna happen. And then Montel Griffin is fighting somebody.
Yo, wasn't he talking shit?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I talked to Montel Griffin. He was arguing with me about Jordan and LeBron.
That's crazy.
I was like, dude.
Is he competing in a sanctioned fight or just like this YouTube shit?
I think it's like celebrity boxing crap. Everybody thinks they can do this now. Everybody thinks they can do celebrity boxing.
I called Inoue versus Fulton perfectly right. I was on the podcast on Monday and I said it was going to be a ref stoppage 8th, 9th round.
Yeah.
8th round, called it.
Yeah.
I picked Inoue, but I bet Fulton because the odds were just so fucking good, man.
Yes.
So.
Are they really looking at their resumes right now? Who cares?
Yeah.
They both have a 70-something% knockout percentage rating. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, the thing that kills me with this fight is like I wish both guys like I don't think either of them are gonna fight at 147 after they rematch.
No, they're not. There's no reason for it.
This shit it's just delaying the inevitable.
It's gonna be like Mosley versus De La Hoya. They fought at 147 originally, and then the rematch was at 154.
Yep. Yeah. I think I remember that.
Yo, Fernando, what's up with what's his name? With Virgil. Is he moving up now? Is he retiring? Is he moving up? What the fuck's going on with this guy?
So
just to let you know, at 3:50 I received this text. He's okay.
Bullshit.
I'm just fixing around the house and he's doing well. That's all I know.
Yeah, is he doing well for like a normal person like me and you? Or like
no, whenever I get text messages from that person and telling me things like that, he's doing well for someone like him.
Like a boxer, like competing well.
Like a fighter, yes.
Yeah, because that shit, listen, that vaccine, allegedly, I ain't trying to get sued, fucked them up, I guess, right?
I don't know. Yeah, everybody when things happen, like this whole thing with Bronny James that happened earlier this week, everybody wants to blame it on vaccinations and all this other shit.
I don't know. Who knows? No, I don't know.
Who knows what it is?
Yeah, no one knows.
You can make an accurate judgment and say what it really is. They don't know.
I mean, before the vaccine existed, I've never heard of the, people going.
That is true.
Young people getting cardiac arrest. I'm not vaccinated, so listen. I'm not against it though. If you want to get vaccinated, bro, go ahead. Do what you want, bro. It's a free world. It should be a free world. I mean, it's not, but it's supposed to be.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
That's funny. Bo Mac wearing an Ice Cube t-shirt looking like a glacier.
Bro, how much does Bo Mac weigh, bro?
Bo Mac over here looking like the glacier that sunk the Titanic.
Yo, bro. I swear to God, he's huge, bro.
Bro, the fight last week? Was it last week? Yeah, last week.
He's like 500 pounds, bro.
When he was ringside, bro, I said there's no fucking way.
How is he a trainer
inside the ring? I don't know how the fuck he squeezed in the ring, bro.
I don't understand how he's a trainer. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm asking Fernando. He's in the gyms. Shit.
He is the heaviest trainer I've seen.
He's the heaviest trainer I've seen too.
He's the
heaviest guy I've ever seen in a boxing ring.
He's the heaviest guy I've seen in a boxing ring. Correct.
Ever.
Correct.
Period.
Correct.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Here we go.
Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm watching UFC. Black Beast came in with a flying knee right when the fight started.
There's not an empty seat in the house. It doesn't look like. The undisputed, undefeated,
bro. This
championship. 12 rounds of boxing. Let's go. This is what we've been waiting for. Your boy Jimmy Lennon Jr. Whose audio is that?
About to get shut down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's me. My bad. I'm sorry.
Turn it down just a smidge. Just a smidge. This is they're actually getting on with it.
I don't know
Who's
if
going
you
to
guys
be
watch
introduced
UFC.
first? Errol Spence is being introduced first.
This month, bro. I don't know if you guys are watch UFC, but Derek Lewis just won a quick stoppage
animal, dog.
and
Derek
took his
Lewis?
fucking shorts off in the cage.
Really?
Derek Lewis is a fucking animal.
Bro, he just took his pants off in the cage, bro.
Took his pants off.
He does shit like that. Didn't he say? Was it? He's the one that said, "Where's Ronda Rousey's fine ass?" Right?
Yeah.
He said, "What about Ronda Rousey?"
He said, "Where's Ronda Rousey's fine ass at?"
Yeah, he's like, "Where's Ronda Rousey's fine ass?"
He was on a losing streak.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
He was on a losing streak, and he just right when the fight started, he ran in with a flying knee, landed it, and then he stopped the guy like a minute later, and then he took his pants off in the cage and did the fucking. He did some like weird dance.
Oh nah. Yeah, he doing a bit too much. That's a bit too much.
He's just trying to go viral.
The fight is finally here. It's finally here, guys.
Is Eminem
finally
really Crawford, bro?
All the talk and all this is over with. Somebody's is going to go.
Hey, let me know if I know they're trying to get this fight in before the main event for UFC starts. So
yeah, I'm right about that. They don't want to. There's no compete. They're not trying to compete, and rightfully so.
Errol Spence is first.
Errol Spence is first.
Oh, did they flip the coin?
Yeah,
they flipped the coin. Terrence Crawford won.
Bro, that was some childish shit, bro.
I don't understand what that means anyway. Like, what is it?
That's what happens when you have someone that doesn't know shit about boxing that's in the meeting room. Like, what could we do different? And that's what happens.
Did that? Whose idea was that, though?
Yeah.
Like, because to me, that really doesn't make
a non-boxing person's idea. I can tell you that.
It had to be a non-boxing person. Couldn't have been nobody that knows anything about boxing.
Or just common sense.
That too. Who's that?
This is it, baby.
Well, here we go.
Go.
Here we go. Is Errol Spence the truth? Is it strap season? Is it Man Down Productions? Is he the big fish? We're going to find out very, very shortly.
That is what we're about to find out.
We're going to find out very, very shortly. Yes. Yes. These ring walks be so like slow. I feel like they're like trying to soak it all in.
Earl out here looking like Webby. With that hair, that hat, the way he wearing it and everything like that. Out here looking like Webby.
Them boys did not go to the barbershop before this.
Out here looking like Archie Everhart and shit. We ready. We ready.
Man down, hand down. We're going to see.
We're going to see what it is.
We're going to see what it is. They got these endorsements on these. Errol Spence record in world title fight 7-0, 4 KOs. That's what's up. Bro, could you believe and knew he had 18 knockouts in championship fights?
Yeah.
He only has 24 fights. That's crazy. I was like,
hey, why did these guys get a haircut? I'm confused.
I just said, yeah, they did not go to the barbers. They didn't even get a lineup. No lineup, nothing.
Bro, is Eminem really gonna walk out Crawford?
Let's see.
But why though?
I don't know, bro.
Yep.
I mean,
Eminem.
if we're gonna bring out old washed up rappers,
It's him.
It's Eminem. Yep.
where's Bun B, bro?
You better believe it, Tim. You better believe it.
That's crazy, bro.
Beyond crazy, right?
There it
Hey,
is.
Fernando, do you know where Omaha is on the map?
There he is.
There it is.
No, nobody knows what Omaha is.
I don't think anyone knows, bro. Fernando better not be lying and say he knows where it is.
About what? Omaha, Nebraska?
Yeah,
It's actually smack dab right in the fucking middle of the map.
I knew you would
smack
know.
dab in the middle of the map. You look at a map of the USA.
What the hell is there? Oh, Terrence Crawford came out with the net like he about to catch a fish. And he got a gold chain on that says Prime. Why does he have a gold? Is he talking about Black Prime?
I have no idea, bro.
He has a chain around his neck saying Prime. He's got this big fishing net around him.
With a white rapper walking him out. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh man. R.I.P. Trent. Man, that
It may be the Drake
is oversized, man.
Yeah, it may be a promotion for the Drake.
Double away from a heart attack.
Bomac looks like the dude that rapped out whatchamacallit, Spence.
That shit's crazy.
Man.
Did Bomac tell Eminem to stay the fuck back? God damn, Bomac.
He did?
Yeah.
Damn, what's wrong with Bomac, man?
Red Spikes is the shit. Red Spikes is the homie.
Over there disrespecting Eminem, a legend. Oh man, here we go.
Who's the longest
Can you
taking to
feel
get
it?
in the ring? He knows this
The
is real.
biggest welterweight fight in the history. This could be one of the biggest welterweight
Not about
fights.
history.
This is
One of them.
I don't know about history, but
We haven't had
this is definitely a big
unification
fight.
in the welterweight division in years. Not
It's been 5 years past due.
Yeah, you right about that one.
That's the one thing I hate about Mauro Ranallo. This fool tries to bring out fucking so many cultural references. It's just like, bro, you white, relax.
I don't think he's white. Isn't he Asian?
Who?
Mauro Ranallo?
Yeah.
Bro.
Nah, bro.
I thought he was.
I think he's white.
Nah, man.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, listen, you guys are not MMA. I don't know how much you guys are MMA fans. He was really popular back in Pride FC.
Who?
So, like, you know what I mean? That's where he got his fame from. That's where he became famous. So, Mauro Ranallo.
Mauro Ranallo got his strike force and all that shit in Pride.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I remember him back in the Pride days, like, you know?
The announcer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if, like, I don't know. I mean, whatever.
Oh my goodness.
He does a good job though with the play-by-play.
Well, the fighters are in the ring. Now it's all about.
All right, guys, listen. When the main events, I turn off the phone. I write down all the judge on my notes. So I'll see you guys
do
post
your
fight.
scorecard, man.
I'll see you guys post fight.
All right, I'll come back post fight.
No doubt.
I'll see y'all.
All right. Here we go. My boys are going to come back post-fight. So for all y'all that's in here, like, share, subscribe, hit the bell notification. It's time for the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. We got Terrence Bud Crawford. We got Errol Spence. They call him the truth. Will he be the truth tonight, or will he be found out to be a lie? Is it? Let's get it. Is it strap season? Or is it time to gut the fish and clean him? Is he the big fish? We're going to find out. We're going to find out right now. Let's break it down. You know what it is. You know what it is. Jimmy Leonard Jr. is the announcer. And I'm going to do the breakdown, play by play. If you're not watching this fight, what are you doing? If you're not watching this fight, what are you doing right now? This is what it's all about. Shout out to Adrien. Shout out to my boy Fernando for stopping by for a little bit. They're going to come back post-fight. We're going to have a discussion about this. We're going to have a post-fight discussion. My prediction, I'm going to tell you right now, I haven't told you throughout this whole telecast. My prediction is Terrence Crawford, late round stoppage. I'm going with it. 10th round. Let's see what happens. In a close fight, in a great fight. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about, guys. This is what we've been waiting 5 years for. This fight is 5 years in the making. When they went in there and they talked all that trash to each other, I remember that. It was 5 years ago. It was talking trash. Crawford pulled up on Spence. All that stuff happened. And now we have, this is what it's all about. Harvey Dock is your referee. Harvey Dock is your referee for this fight. Let's go. Let's get it. For the thousands and the tens and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get it. First, who's going to be introduced first? So Errol Spence came in first, but I think he's going to be introduced last. I will have the boxing bell sound effects. It's going to be like, you know what I mean? Or I'm trying to figure out what bell I want to use. I might use this one. Nah, I think I like this one. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. So first, who's going to be introduced is going to be Terrence Crawford. 39-0, 30 KOs. All of his opponents he has stopped at the welterweight division. You know, I usually let people cook. I let them talk. Whether I disagree or agree, I let them have this platform to speak their mind. If I disagree, you know, I'm trying to be. I'm a very impartial person. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to push my opinions and agendas on people. However, I do. This is what it is. This at the end of the day is still my show, and I am gonna say what I feel, but I'm not gonna push it on nobody else. I'm just gonna say what I feel, what I think is gonna happen. Errol Spence, 28-0, 22 knockouts, unified welterweight champion. Everybody's talking all this trash about how he's gonna break Terrence Crawford. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do that. This is what it's all about. Let's get a bell ring. Let's get it. We live in full effect. You know what time it is. You know what it is, and you know where to see it. Shout out to 102K. Shout out to Fernando. And shout out to Adrien for coming by. This is what it's all about. He said he got Spence by KO. I don't believe that, but hey, if that's what you believe, here we go. Let's get it. It's time. Let's get it. Round number 1. Ring the bell. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. Man down. Is it going to be strap season or is it going to be gutting the fish season? Are we hunting big fish? Here we go. I wonder what goes to a fighter's mind right before the biggest fights of their career. This is what it's all about, guys. Hey, let's go. Round 1. Spence Crawford. Spence comes out with a jab. Let's see how they both come out. They're both filling each other out. Spence comes out aggressively behind the jab. Oh, what a fight this is going to be. Wow. That's what it's all about. They're both coming out aggressive. Spence coming out a little bit aggressive with the jab. Crawford just filling him out like a computer screen, trying to read to see what he has. Crawford comes out in the southpaw stance, mind you, not in the orthodox. He came out in the southpaw stance. Spence throwing jabs. Crawford counters with a jab of his own. Spence throwing jabs. He's not really touching Crawford, but he's trying to find the range. Crawford with a couple of jabs there. They're both just throwing jabs. They're not doing no power punches. Nobody's unleashed. It looks like they're both not trying to unload anything yet. It's a boxing match. It's basically a jabbing contest. Nice stiff jab by Terrence Crawford. Spence is putting pressure. Now he goes to the body. Crawford holds immediately. There's a right. Crawford gets back to the center of the ring. So let's see what happens here. Good stiff jab by Terrence Crawford. Good body shot by Errol Spence. Those body shots are going to pay big dividends as the fight goes on. Good 1-2 by Errol. I'm going to be very unbiased with this commentary, too. I'm not going to sit there and act like somebody did something that didn't do anything, nor am I going to say, not give credit for punches. If they land, they land. If they don't, they don't. That's just, you got to call it down the middle. I don't care who I think is going to win this fight. Spence is putting pressure on Crawford. He's putting a tremendous amount of pressure. Crawford is in the corner. Spence is, good right, good left by Crawford. He backed Spence off after Spence tried to get his left across. I don't know. This is a tough round to score. I might give it to Spence, but this is a very tough round to score. Good jab by Crawford. It's a tough round to score, man. This is very tough to score. Man, this fight is tough to score. That's the end of round number 1. That's a tough round to score. I'm not going to lie to you. This is what boxing is all about. The keys to victory, Spence cannot keep he's got to stay focused. He can't not stay focused like the Ugas fight. Now, Crawford came out in the southpaw stance in the first round. We're going to have to see what he does after this round. Man, what a fight. The nerves is over. Let's see what they do in the second round, because Spence is putting a little bit of pressure. Round 2. For the undisputed welterweight championship of the world, Spence comes over the top with a straight left hand, with a looping left hand, I should say. It's like a left hook type. Crawford still looks cool, calm, and collected. Spence is going to the body already. Spence is trying to rough Crawford up on the inside. He's trying to rough him up. He got his head in his chest. This is going to be it's going to be something, man. This fight's starting to materialize. Spence is trying to get some rounds in the bank by its sheer activity. It's a chess match. It's a chess match. Spence is being very aggressive. Good left, good combination by Crawford, but most of those didn't really land. Spence ducked those punches. Spence trying to hit Crawford with that overhand right. Spence is going all out. Spence is going all out. He better not use up all his energy now. He's being aggressive. All it takes is one counter shot. But Crawford is more so on the defensive. Spence is really Crawford goes back with a stab to the body, a stab to the head. These jabs are landing. It's a good fight, man. It's a boxing match right now. And Spence is very technically sound. Good jab by Crawford. Push Spence back. Another one smacks Spence right in his mouth. Spence goes with a left hook to the left to the body. Crawford puts his elbow in Spence's mouth and pushes him away. Spence with a jab. Crawford with a jab. Straight left hand by Crawford lands on Spence. That's the first big punch that Crawford landed. Spence gotta keep this pace up. Crawford does look relaxed. I don't think Crawford looks alarmed. Oh, down goes Spence. Down goes Errol Spence. Errol Spence is down. It was more of off balance, but oh my goodness. That was a counter punch by Crawford. Here comes Crawford. Uh-oh. Crawford at the end of the bell. Down went Errol Spence. Oh, man. He got caught with a counter punch. Errol went down. Errol went down. It was a good shot. That was a good shot. Jab to the body by Crawford. Straight left hand. Oh, that was a jab he knocked him down with. It was a flash knockdown. But hey, that's good. That's a 10-8 round for Terrence Crawford. It's a 10-8 round. Here's round number 3. Now Spence has to get real brave now. He's got to get that point back. Spence is going all out now. He's really going all out. He's trying to get that point back now. He's trying to get that point back right now. He's trying to get that point back right now. Oh, my word. Spence is swinging for the fences. Left hook to the body. Right upstairs. Crawford. Oh, man. Don't get caught. Crawford's trying to land lethal combinations. Now this fight is starting to get – he's trying to land one clean shot on Spence. Spence is going to the body. He's attacking with viciousness. Now he wants to go right at Terrence Crawford because he knows he needs that point back. That's huge right there. Spence got dropped, but he wasn't hurt. He was not hurt. Keep in mind, I'm not saying he was hurt, but it was a knockdown. It was a knockdown. Spence is trying to get Crawford out of there. He's swinging for the fences, and Crawford ducks and dodges and stabs him with a jab. Straight left hand by Terrence Crawford. Straight overhand by Spence. Was partially blocked by Terrence Crawford. Body shot by Spence. Stab to the body by Spence. Ooh, good jab by Crawford. Good combination by Crawford after Spence threw his punches. These are good. This is a good round. It's a very competitive round. I think slightly edged by Terrence. Now Terrence is in the pocket. Well, if he thinks he can hang in the pocket with Spence, he really believes in himself. That's a stab by Spence, and then a stab by Crawford, and Crawford comes back with a left and a right, and he might have rocked Spence a little bit. Jab by Crawford. People always talk about, oh, this is not nothing that Spence faces. This is not nothing that Crawford has faced. But Spence looks like he's a little bit drawn back. Spence is not rushing in as much. 10 seconds left in the round. 10-second clapper. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. That's the end of the round. It's the end of round number 3. I don't know, Arrow. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wow. This is what I like to see. This is what I like about boxing. This is what we came to see, man. This is what we came to see. Round number 4. These rounds are flying by too. Errol Spence, Floyd Mayweather in the house. Floyd is laughing. Round 4. Round 4, guys. Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford for the undisputed welterweight championship. Crawford was dropped in round number 2. I mean, not Crawford. Spence was dropped. Crawford dropped Spence in round number 2. There's good body shots by Terrence Crawford. Maybe Terrence Crawford is a little bit stronger than people gave him credit for. Spence's nose is busted. Spence's nose is busted. Spence straight right hand, uppercut by Crawford. Spence is trying to fight. He's just trying to brawl. He's just trying to brawl with Crawford. He's just trying to brawl. Crawford. Oh, good left hand by Terrence Crawford. Body shot by Crawford. Straight left hand right on the chin by Crawford. Jab by Crawford. Crawford's got Spence. Spence hurt. Spence is hurt. Spence is being busted up. Oh, man. And I'm not over-exaggerating either. I am not over-exaggerating. Spence with a 1-2. Crawford comes back with a hard jab. Man, Spence has got to do something. He's got to do something to take the play away from Crawford, because Crawford is not having a hard time at all. He's not having a hard time. I don't think Spence has hurt Crawford at all. Man, Spence is getting busted. His eye is cut. His nose is busted. Spence is leaking. Spence is getting busted up. Smacks him with the jab. Uppercut by Crawford. What? Oh, man. Spence is totally on the defensive. He is totally on the defensive. My goodness, y'all. This is round number 4. Left hook to the body, right to the body. Now he's throwing vicious body shots. Is Terrence Crawford. That's the end of round number 4. That's a round for Terrence Crawford. I think Errol Spence may have won the first round, but after that, it's been all Crawford. Look at these shots by Crawford. Look at this jab by Crawford. Look at the uppercut. Boom, right. Ooh, left hand land right on the. Then he came with the uppercut to the body. Ooh-wee. Oh, man. Oh, man. He is beating Spence up right now. Spence has got to do something. He's beating Spence up right now. Spence better get his mind right. Everybody said Crawford doesn't fight well early in rounds. See, I let people talk what they got to talk. But when the fight happens, now we're gonna see what's going on. This is round number 5, and Crawford looks like he's in a sparring session. Ring the bell. He just took a timeout. What? The doctor is going to see Errol Spence. The doctor is going into Errol Spence to see if he can continue. Wow. Yo. Are you kidding me? Now the round starts. Spence better do something. Spence has got to do something. Oh, good writing. Oh, good combination by Crawford. Oh, he's smacking Errol Spence. He's hurting Spence with every shot. A straight right left hand by Terrence Crawford. Uppercut by Crawford. Crawford's having an easy night. Spence needs something, man. The doctor went in there to try to stop the fight. I mean, to see if Spence was okay. The doctor went in there. 24 headshots. Ooh, good right hook by oh, look at the jab. Oh my God, these combinations are vicious by Terrence Crawford. Spence is hurt. Spence is holding on. This is not Ugas. This is not nobody that Spence has ever faced before. And no disrespect to Spence at all. But right now, the odds are looking minus 1,600 on Crawford and a plus 750 on Spence for the DraftKings because the way Crawford is easily picking Spence apart. Wow. Crawford made his adjustments quicker than what you thought he would. Crawford's trying to take Spence out. He's teeing off on Errol Spence. I have never seen uppercut by Crawford, left by Crawford, jab by Crawford. Spence is not doing much. He's walking in the counters. The jab is smacking Errol Spence. I'm not over-exaggerating, ladies and gentlemen. I am not. I'm telling you this by all means. Yo, Crawford is beating Errol Spence up right now. Beating him up. Oh, hard right hand, or hard left hand by Spence. That was the biggest. And if Crawford ate it right on the chin and comes right at Spence. That was the hardest punch of the fight for Errol Spence, and Crawford ate it. It was a vicious shot by Spence. But for the most part, Crawford is beating up Errol Spence. He's walking Spence down. Who's walking down who? Oh my goodness, this is a shocker to me. That's another round for Crawford. That's the end of the round. That's another round for Crawford, man. That's another round for Terrence Crawford. Look at these shots by Terrence Crawford. Spence caught him with a good left hand. That was a good shot. Everybody jumped out their seats, and Crawford ate that shot like it was nothing. Notice how they only showed the shot that Errol Spence hit Crawford with, but they didn't show all the shots that Spence got hit with. That's a Crawford round. 10-2K. Spence by KO. He's going to need the KO. I'll put him back up. I'll put his comment up there. Terrence Crawford. I'm not going to say too much. Nope. I'm not going to celebrate or do nothing. But it's really round 6. I'm going to be objective as I can. Crawford comes out with a 3-punch combination immediately. And I mean immediately. Hold on, guys. Immediately. Immediate 3-punch combination by Terrence Crawford. Immediate. This is crazy. Spence tries with body shots. His eye is getting swollen. I think his eye is swollen shut. Not swollen shut, but he's taking a lot of damage from Terrence Crawford. Crawford is just having a fight of his life. He's picking Errol Spence apart, and Errol's doing all he can to throw body shots and head shots. I'm telling y'all, Spence got a cut over his eye, I believe. I believe he had a cut over his eye in the previous. Bud has blood. Spence's blood on his gloves. This is not even a contest right now. Spence is trying to. Oh, good jab. That jab is hurting Errol Spence. And we all talked about how great Errol Spence's jab, and he does have a great jab. But this guy's out jabbed him. Spence looks slow. Yeah. I don't know what the referee warned him for. I guess it was a low blow. Crawford might. Straight left hand by Crawford. What a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot by Terrence. Spence with a 3-punch combination. Uppercut by Spence. Right hand by Spence. Crawford's just pushing Errol Spence. He's letting Spence throw punches. Straight left hand by Crawford. He looks unbothered. I've never seen anybody look unbothered. Now he's looking He's looking at somebody outside the ring. Bud is. Oh my God, that jab. That jab is really. He's accurate with that jab. That's Terrence Crawford has not even fought an orthodox. He's been a southpaw the whole time. Southpaw the whole time. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, uppercut by Crawford. That's the end of the round. Look at these punches, bud. Look at these punches. Yep, what a monster jab. And, he just missed that straight left hand. That would have really hurt Spence. Look at Crawford. Bing. Oh, what a vicious straight left hand. Beautiful counter left. That was the beautiful shot I was talking about. Oh, my. I don't see a round for Errol Spence. maybe since the first, and I'm not even trying to be nothing. Round number 7. Something got to change for Errol Spence, and I'm gonna tell you that right now, because right now this fight is very easy to score. Very. Straight left hand by Terrence. And when Bud gets aggressive, 54-59. When Bud has him in trouble. He has Spence in trouble. Spence gets wobbly. Like I said, I gave Spence maybe the first round. After that, he's done absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. And his face is getting busted. Man, his face is busted up. See? 3 more rounds and my prediction comes true that Terrence Crawford stops Errol Spence. Spence is going to have to get a shot out of nowhere. Oh, good left. Down goes Spence again. Down goes Spence again. Spence is getting beat up, man. He's laughing. Crawford is all over him like a cheap suit. That's 2 knockdowns. There's a left and a right by Crawford. There's a vicious right hook by Crawford. He's trying to take Spence out of there. He's trying to get Spence out right now. Hard right hand, hard left hand by Crawford. Hard uppercut by Crawford. Hard left hook, hard right hook by Crawford. Spence is trying. Not for nothing. He's game. He is game. Yeah, he's being beaten up. Hard left hand by Crawford again. This is all Terrence Crawford. This is why Spence saved him for last. Now I see why. Look at what's going on. I mean, I've always said this, but now you see why. Now you see why Terrence Crawford was saved for last. This is so-called so far. This is a fish fry. This is what this is. The fish fry that Terrence Crawford said it was going to happen. So far, it's happening. And Spence is on the back foot, and he's being relegated to throwing single power punches. And Crawford is putting his punches together, head and body, and he's hurting Errol Spence. Look at the body shot right there. Oh, he tried to take Spence's head off with that shot. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Crawford all over him again. Big right hook. Down goes Spence again at the bell. Spence is down again. The bell rings, so I'm going to ring it. Errol Spence is down again. Nah, that's the end of the round. Oh, my goodness. This is Terrence Crawford all day. They should stop this fight. Round number 8. They should stop this fight. I said 61-69 is the scorecard for Steve Harhard, and I have the same score. This fight needs to be stopped because it's basically the same type of pattern. You feel me? This is round number 8. And everything that Spence is really getting hurt with every shot right now. And unless he lands something big, this is an easy win for Terrence Crawford. This is amazing. Amazing performance by Terrence Crawford so far. And he's looking to set Spence up. Spence is on the defensive. He don't want to get hit. Spence don't want to get hit. Jab, jab, left hand. Right hook, right hook, right hook. 3 right hooks. Crawford's trying to straight left hand by Crawford. These are vicious shots by Crawford. Spence is trying he can do, but there's nothing he can do. He's trying anything he can do. Straight left hand. Spence trying a straight left hand again. Spence going to the body. But I don't think Bud is worried about these punches. Bud is just letting him shoot his punches and then come back with punches of his own. This is another round for Terrence, man. A tremendous performance. But Spence looks shaky. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Jab. Jab again. Jab, jab. He just missed with the left. Came with a hook, another hook. Spence can't believe what's happening to him. He can't believe it. That's why he's got that goofy smile on his face. He can't believe what's going on right now. He can't believe it. He cannot believe what's going on to him right now. He's never been beat up like this. He's never been beaten, period. All this underestimated, all this stuff. Round 9. One more round and my prediction comes true that Errol Spence gets stopped in the 10th. Will this happen? I said Bud stoppage by 10th. If Errol Spence needs to get something going, he's not doing nothing, and he's not won a round since the first round. I said the first round was close. So if you want to give that round to Spence, that's fine. Oh, he loaded up on that left, did Terrence Crawford. Imagine getting your ass kicked on your own platform. That's pretty sad, isn't it? I said this, man. I said this. All these jabs are smacking. Man, these jabs are smacking Errol Spence. And Errol's doing everything he can do. He has nothing. There's nothing he can do. He's just trying to throw power shots. He's trying to change the fight with one big punch. There's nothing he can do. Crawford is just Crawford. And you look at Keith Thurman in the audience. He's shaking his head, talking to Russell Westbrook. He's like, man, he's shaking his head like, man. Jab to the body by Crawford. Good jab by Errol Spence. Spence is trying, man. He's trying. He's game. One thing about it, Spence does have heart, and I'm not going to take that away from Errol. Ooh, he smacked him with that jab, and he hurt him. He hurt him. Spence is tough. Oh, that jab hurt him. Right hand hurt him. Another jab hurt him. Oh, Spence is ready to go. Spence looked like he might be ready to go. He's swinging for the fences. Crawford with left, right to the body. Crawford is like a surgeon in there. He's picking Spence apart bit by bit, and he's breaking him down. He is breaking Spence down. Spence is being destroyed. Oh, right hook. Left by Crawford. Jab by Crawford. Smack Spence in the head. These shots are, man, what? Spence throws a weak jab, and that counter right hook hurt Spence. Spence is hurt. Spence is hurt. It's over. It's over. The fight is over. Terrence Crawford has stopped Errol Spence. The baddest man in all the land, Terrence Bud Crawford. So, what you Spence fans got to say? What do you Spence fans got to say now? What do you have to say now? Yes. Wow. What a performance by Terrence Bud Crawford. He made easy work out of Errol Spence. This is crazy. Wow. I wonder what the Errol Spence fans have to say now. What you got to say now? Hold on, I got to change something here. You know what I'm saying? Because, no, who wants to see a rematch? Nobody wants to see a rematch of this. I don't want to see a rematch. If Bud beat him so convincingly, there's no need for a rematch. What need is there for a rematch? What a tremendous performance by Bud Crawford. Look at these shots. Boom, that right hook. Ooh. Look at Lil Wayne said, "Oh my God." I said the 10th. I said he would go out in the 10th, but it happened in the 9th. It happened in the 9th. Bud counterpunched him to death. He counterpunched that man to death, bro. To death. Wow. Man, oh man. That's crazy. I gotta change the picture. What a fight by Terrence Crawford. What a fight by the man, the myth, the legend. He's not a myth. He's a legend. He beat Bud up. He beat Bud up, y'all. Man, that's crazy how he beat. What a fight by Terrence Crawford. All y'all Bud fans, all y'all Errol Spence fans that said this was gonna happen, that was gonna happen. I want to see. Y'all gotta give that man his props. Give that man his props. You hear me? Give that man his props. And just concede the fact that he won this fight. It's just all there is to it. Let me present. I'm gonna present my screen because we need a new screen because we got a new undisputed champion. Spence, no disrespect. No disrespect. Errol Spence came to fight, but Terrence Crawford dog walked him. Dog walked him. I got respect for Errol Spence. He fought a good fight, but there was nothing he could do. Nothing. Nothing he could do. We got a new undisputed champion. His name is Terrence Crawford, guys. Hold on, I'm about to share my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. Yeah, let's share our screen. Yeah, the new champion right now. That's what we're looking at. The new champion, Terrence Bud Crawford, with an easy 9th round stoppage of Errol Spence. The only round that Spence won was the first one. After that, Terrence Crawford dropped him in the second round. He dropped him at least 2 or 3 times. And then he stopped him in the 9th. What a performance by Terrence Crawford. Y'all must give it up to him. And Mr. 102K, you said Spence by KO earlier today. I'm not mad at whoever made their predictions. You can make whatever prediction you want. But Bud Crawford reigns supreme at the 147-pound division. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear no more Bud slander, no more none of that. Give that man his credit. Shout out to Errol Spence. He fought a good fight. He showed heart. He tried to do what he needed. He tried. Nothing he did worked. Nothing he did worked. Nothing. Absolutely nothing that Errol Spence did work tonight. Terrence Bud Crawford fried that fish tonight. He fried him. And respect to Errol Spence, please. Respect to Errol. Respect to Errol. Respect to Errol. He took some great punches, but Crawford is a dog. Now, question is, now Crawford is the only man in the history of boxing to win undisputed twice in 2 different divisions. This was historical. Is the only fighter in history Terrence Crawford is the only, sorry, I was doing my chats on the side. Terrence Crawford is the only fighter in history to win undisputed twice. You were right about your theory. You were right about your theory. So what's next for Terrence Crawford now? Now that he's the undisputed welterweight champion of the world, Will we see Bud versus Boots? What will we see next? Oh man, all this talk about he was too small, he was too this, he was too that. He dropped him multiple times. Multiple times. If y'all just coming in here, like, share, subscribe, hit that bell notification. Terrence Bud Crawford wins by 9th round stoppage. I'm about to put this in the Let's put it in the banners so they know what time it is. You know what I mean? Because I don't think y'all really understand what it is. Bud 10th. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all really understand what it's all about here. Those of you that did not order the fight, that's the result of the fight. Bud, 10th round KO. That's what happened. 10th round KO. He beat the dog hell out of him. Like, a lot of people are shocked right now. They are shocked. No, it wasn't 10th round. It was 9th. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I picked it as a 10th round KO. It was a 9th round stoppage. Let me not put out false information. Let me put the correct information. 9th round TKO. And let me not put KO. Let me put TKO. Hold on. Now, I'm going to do this right. Because I got to make sure I put the right information up there, the right graphic, so y'all know what it is. Bud, 9th round TKO. Where does that put him on the pound for pound list? Is he number one? Is he the number one undisputed fighter? But wow, look at Errol Spence's face. That boy got beat up tonight. Wow, what a fight, man. Look at Shakur Stevenson. He just won $25,000. Just a second. Give me a second. I want to listen to the. Give me a second. I'm going to listen to this real quick. Put myself on mute so I don't get cut off. So, Errol Spence said in the press right after, he said if he wants to fight Terrence Crawford again, it will be at 154 pounds. I told you guys that Errol Spence is not going to stay at 147. He's not going to stay at 47. Told y'all he's not going to stay at 47. He had some trouble making the weight, and that's just what happened. So all you Errol Spence fans out there that love this man so much, what do you have to say now? And I'm not all you moist fans out there who love Errol Spence so much, who said, oh, he's going to stop him. Man, I should have bet. I would have had so much bread. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad at myself right now because if I would have bet, I would have had so much. I would have had thousands. Telling y'all, man. What's up, y'all? Got people, whoever's in the chat. You see the graphic. You know what happened. You see what it is. You see what it is. You see what it is. Terrence Crawford, 9th round, TKO. He beat the dog hell out of Errol Spence tonight. And that was even shocking for me because I thought it would be more competitive. After the first round, it was like Terrence Crawford, because we know Terrence is a slow starter. This is another example of fighting to the level of your opposition. Now, the knockdown in the second round, right? That was more of a flash knockdown. But when he dropped them twice in that 7th round, those were different. Those were different knockdowns. Those knockdowns were real knockdowns. The first knockdown was like, okay. Now, you know what I'm saying? See, when Spence got dropped in that second round, he felt that he had to be a little bit more aggressive and he had to get that point back. And guess what happened? That allowed him to run into shots. And he started running in that counter right hook. Crawford was in the southpaw stance the entire fight. He did not get out of the southpaw stance under any circumstances. He stayed in the southpaw stance the entire fight. The whole fight. A lot of graciousness for Terrence Crawford, man. They hugged each other. And, you know what I'm saying, no disrespect to Errol Spence whatsoever because he showed a lot of heart. But it's not even about Spence. It's about his fans, man. Because a lot of y'all are moist. A lot of y'all talked all this trash about Bud's resume. He can't do this and he can't do that and he didn't do this. And then he's going to stop Bud. He's going to do this to Bud. And now Bud has Spence on his resume. You can't say nothing else about Crawford's. I don't want to hear nothing else about Crawford's resume at 147. I don't want to hear nothing else. This is an all-time great win. He has now done something that only Clarissa Shields has done. Only Clarissa Shields has done what Terrence Crawford has done tonight. Clarissa Shields is the only person who has done what Bud has done. I got people in my boxing chat room right now. They're in awe. They're shocked. They're stunned at what Crawford has done tonight. Am I shocked? I'm shocked that it was this one-sided. But I've been telling people that I had this predicted as Crawford's stopping Errol Spence late. I said 9th. I said I said 9th, but then I said 10th. And, you know, a lot of people, some people are still outraged. They're outraged. They want to find reasonings or whatever, or try to find excuses and alibis for why this happened. This was supposed to be the biggest fight. I don't see how anybody could be outraged. That's the only reason why they would be outraged is because your boy didn't win. That's the only reason why you would be outraged. If Errol Spence would have won this fight tonight, I would have gave Errol Spence full props. Full props as he would have deserved that. But he didn't win tonight. Terrence Crawford did. Terrence Crawford won. It wasn't nothing lucky. It was no doubt whatsoever. From the opening bell, the first round, Spence came out very aggressive, trying to use his jab, trying to box. Trying to be aggressive, actually. And Crawford was just waiting him out as he normally does. But in the second round, everybody thought, oh, you see on this telecast tonight, if you look at this on this live, if you run back this live, the people that was on here, you know, my boy AD, shout out to my boy Adrien, but he said, I won't be surprised if Errol Spence stops Bud early. And I'm like, I just let him talk. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I let them say what they say. Because now we got receipts. You know, I let them say what they say. And, you know, so they can say whatever they want to say. Now what you're going to say now? And there's no disrespect to him. I'm just saying people in general, not him. You know, he said he thought Spence could knock him out early because Bud gets caught early. They talked about the mean machine stuff. They talked about all that stuff. You can't say nothing now. What can you say about that now? That's all in the past. What can you say right here, right now, tonight, after this performance by Terrence Bud Crawford? Is he pound for pound number one again? Because I said last time when Inoue, I had Inoue number 2 and I had Bud number 3. Now, I'm going to have to think about this because Bud has done some things that nobody has done in the sport of boxing. There has been nobody in the history of boxing that has won that's been undisputed twice in 2 different divisions. Nobody has done that in the history of boxing. No one in the history of boxing has done what Bud has done. Think about that, except for Clarissa Shields. They are the only 2. They're the only 2. So what y'all got to say now? What does everybody have to say now? There's nothing they could say. There's nothing anybody could say. I want to see every Spence fan that's been trolling, that's been going in the comments, that's been going into, you know what I'm saying, into these boxing groups and saying it's okay. If you have him winning, that's cool. There's no disrespect for those that had him winning this fight. But I don't want no excuses for nothing. All the stars came out tonight. Mike Tyson was here. Evander Holyfield was here. Floyd Mayweather was here. Manny Pacquiao was here. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones Jr. was here. Zab Judah was here. I mean, anybody was here. Damian Lillard, Russell Westbrook. There was a lot of stars that came out to this fight. And they came out to see 2 guys fight for supremacy. One guy wins. One guy comes out on top. And that is Terrence Bud Crawford, the new, undisputed, undefeated welterweight champion of the world. Hold on, let me. I gotta get a picture of Bud with his belts. He absolutely dismantled Errol Spence tonight. What a performance by this dude, man! What a performance! Am I shocked? Am I surprised? Am I, you know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at your new champion, man. That's your new champion, man. This is your new champion. Hold on. I got you. Let me present this. This is your new champion. All right? Your new, undisputed, undefeated champion of the world is Terrence Bud Crawford. Look at him, y'all. Look at him, y'all. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. Hey. Look at him, y'all. He's the new champion. He's your new champion. You know what I mean? So what's next? And I want to give a round of applause for Errol Spence. Round of applause for Errol Spence. He fought a great fight. He fought a tough fight. You know what I mean? But we know who the champion is. And the champion, all the talk is over. Everything that everybody has said is over. It's come to an end right here, right now. Terrence Crawford with his counter right hooks. Unbelievable counter punching. Unbelievable counter punching. Unbelievable counter punching. Huh? Let's give this man his flowers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What's up, y'all?
My man, what you think about that ass whooping?
Dude. Man, let's just say this, man. 2 people were stacking this week and they both got knockouts.
Right.
No, I'm just putting around with that one. But dude, Crawford proved and showed the fuck out that he really is that motherfucker.
He is that dude, bro.
He is that
guy.
He is that man. The problem here with him keeping that pound for pound status is one thing and one thing only: activity. We need him more than once a year.
Absolutely.
We need him to fight more once a year. When Canelo was on top, he fought at least 2 to 3 times a year.
Johnny, what you think about this ass whooping? Go ahead, Fernando. You were saying?
We need activity. Like from our guys, we need activity. Like even Floyd at his height, he fought 2 times a year. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't have Bud just fighting once every year.
Yeah.
We need that activity because he needs to continue. And I hope he gets like I know more than likely there'll probably be like a rematch at 154 and like that, which I'm down with. Yeah. But I want Bud to like fight like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman's chomping at the bit. Why the fuck not? You know what I'm saying? Like prove that PBC guys were just taking each other out and you were just there like beating everybody else. So just take them out. Take out Keith. Take out who else could he take out? Try to take Charlo at 154 after the Canelo fight.
That'd be great. I want to see Bud Charlo at 54.
That would be good. It's like we just need activity. We need activity from Bud. That's what we want. That's what we need. Shit, we needed activity with Spence, but we understand what the problem was with him. I like the fact that Spence said he wants to do it again in December or early January. That means he's not trying to stay out of the ring that much.
Right.
So, these guys know what the heck this was about. And at the end of the day, Bud proved he's the man. And I'm 100% about him being the man.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, bro. That counter right hook, bro. That was amazing.
I want to see him against Boots, though, man. I really do.
Uppercut. You want to see him against Boots?
That's such an interesting fight, bro. And you know what? You know what people say, bro? People like to say shit like, "Oh, who has Boots fought?" Blah blah blah. But like, they don't understand that in the sport of boxing, styles make fights and not resumes. You know what I mean? So I really want to see that fight. I really want to see that fight.
But resumes sell fights.
Huh?
Resumes sell fights. Styles make fights.
Sure, I guess.
What? We're not in the business. Boxing isn't in the business of making fights. They're in the business of making money.
Okay, so explain Crawford and David Alphabet, please. Explain that one to me.
David who?
David Alphabet. I don't know how to say his name. Albanese, some shit like that. What I just call him Alphabet. Explain
That's
that.
That's why Crawford has been.
I'll tell you this.
No. Fernando, please explain that fight to me.
I'll tell you this.
If you're telling me that resumes don't sell fights, so explain that fight.
I'll tell you this. Albanesian has Shane Mosley on his resume.
Oh my God. Okay. Shane Mosley really?
Yeah, Shane Mosley, Hall of Famer, Shane Mosley.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. At what age? At 60 years old? Like, okay, cool.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Right.
Still has him on the resume.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll tell you this much. Boots is. I promise you this. Boots is much more known than David, whatever the fuck his name is.
I'll agree with you there. I'll agree with you there.
So then, what are we talking about?
Resume is what made it happen.
Okay.
Boots at the end of the day needs to beat somebody. I'll give it to you like this.
Well, he did. He just beat the guy that beat the shit out of was it Keyshawn Davis?
Speedy Ellis.
Yeah.
Rashidi Ellis.
Rashidi Ellis. I'm sorry. I confused this. Rashidi Ellis.
Virgil Ortiz's victory over Machine shits all over whatever Boots has done.
Say that again.
Virgil
I'm sorry.
Ortiz's victory over who?
Virgil Ortiz's victory versus Mean Machine shits on everything that Boots has done so far.
Okay, that's a fair point, I guess. But guess what? If Crawford were to fight Virgil Ortiz, that would be a hot fight, and so would the Boots fight. I promise you.
I would think Virgil would be hot.
Fernando, we're at a point that I think everybody knows who Jerron Boots Ennis is at this point. I promise you that most of the boxing world knows who Boots Ennis is. Nobody in boxing knew who the fuck David Adrien was.
David Avanesian, yeah. No.
So, you know what I mean?
knew who he was because I knew the card that he did with Shane Mosley and everything like that. The only reason why I knew about him. Because he's the dude that beat Mosley after oh shit.
Right.
Mm.
That's about it though.
So my thing is this. Look, I think we need to stop with this whole who did he beat? And I always say the same thing. You know, nobody beat anybody until they finally fought somebody. You know, it's just just how boxing is. Crawford was a nobody until he beat somebody. Spence was a nobody until he beat somebody. You know what I mean? So I think everybody knows who Boots Ennis is at this point.
Let me ask you this.
I guarantee you that's a hot fight.
Let me ask you this, since you said it. It came out of your mouth. Crawford was a nobody until he beat somebody. Spence was a nobody until he beat somebody. Who was the somebody that Crawford beat, and who was the somebody that Spence beat?
So the somebodies that those guys beat, right now off the top of my head, I cannot give you that answer. So you're telling me, hold on. Fernando, so are you telling me that Crawford, from the day that he stepped foot in the professional boxing world, he was well known? Is that what you're telling me?
No. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
You're not into the question. The question is, you said they had to beat somebody to become somebody. Who did the person they beat to become that person?
I don't remember that far back. I honestly would have to go on Google.
Fair.
Who Spence beat to? I'm sorry. Who Crawford beat to become relatively known? And for Spence, and I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I would have to Google it because I honestly cannot remember that far back.
In my opinion, I think it's Gamboa.
It might have been Gamboa, actually. Yeah.
I think
that's probably the fight that really
because
got him
at that
there.
particular point, HBO was promoting Terrence Crawford. He was, if you guys remember, when he was at 35 and 40, most of his fights were on HBO.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the Gamboa fight was what put Crawford on the map.
Yeah. So hold on, Fernando. You don't think that Boots and Crawford is a hot fight? Like numbers wise.
I don't know how to put this in historical references or anything like that, but this is the up and comer that everybody has, everybody's licking their chops about and everything. Terrence Crawford is the undisputed pound for pound number one guy right now.
Right.
Considering resume again, do you really think they would put Boots in this in with Terrence Crawford?
Do I think what? I'm sorry?
Do you really think they would put Boots in this in Terrence Crawford?
Yes,
right now?
and I'll tell you why. Because right now, yes, Terrence Crawford just had the performance of his life, but at the same time, next year, Terrence Crawford will be 36 years old. He's aging.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They're not going to keep him around and milk him for much longer. He's maybe has 2-3 years left in him. I feel, right now, maybe not now like this year, but next year is probably a good time to feed him the boots.
Do you think he's going to stay at 47 long enough for that to happen?
Nah, I think he moves up to 54.
Yep.
I think the rematch happens at 54.
The way Spence was talking after the fight, he was saying that the rematch is going to 54.
Yeah, Spence wants it
We
because
still going live. Oh, I'm live now. Hold on, Coach wants to come in. I'm live now. Let's talk.
Where's Johnny? Where do you go?
Johnny left.
Why?
I guess he must have cut out.
Oh shit.
What do you think about what he was saying though?
Who?
About Bruce Ennis stuff.
Look, I get why people are up on Boots and everything like that, but by the time we're up on Adrien Broner. See what I'm saying? Like people were up on fucking on. I could see why people were up on, but there was a time that everybody was up on Adrien Broner. There was a time that everybody was up on, there's all these guys that people were up on, and then they don't turn out to be exactly. I don't know. A lot of people were up on Rashidi Ellis. Look at what happened to Rashidi Ellis. Just got beat up by Boots. A lot of people were up on Jose Benavidez. Issue with the leg and everything after getting shot. Can't really fight no more any longer or anything like that. Outstanding's kind of took his career out and everything. It's I don't know, man. When it comes to Boots, I see the skill. I see it.
Yeah, he fits he checks all the boxes when it comes down to skill. But at what level does he?
This is what I want to see. All right, they want to put somebody in right away with Boots to measure him up to see if he's Crawford, right?
What up, Coach? Smiling ear to ear.
You know who I would put Boots in with?
Put Boots in with who?
Either Ugas or Thurman.
I like that fight.
I would put him in with either one of those two to see where his merit is at, and if he could surpass those tests or one of those tests, then go to Bud. But I need that.
I agree with you, brother.
I need that. I don't think he's there right now.
They want him to jump and just put him in with Bud. Put him in with Bud right now.
Like, no. Like, if he was at 154, I would freaking want
Hey, Danny, why ain't nobody come on the live, yo?
Why you think? He just said he was coming back. I ain't seen him.
He ain't coming back, yo. Eddie going to bed. Yo. He ain't coming back. I told him, boy. I've been telling you.
People are legit mad at this, man.
I've been telling him for months.
Dude, I
know you was with it.
There's no reason to be mad about it, man. It's just
There's no reason to be mad at this.
Nah. But everybody that knows boxing for real, bro, should have predicted this. It was good. I mean, it was a good fight. It was an interesting fight.
It wasn't a good fight.
Interesting fight.
He said it wasn't a good fight.
It was an interesting fight. It was an interesting fight. Yeah, it was good for me because I was saying everything I was saying.
Same thing.
Right.
You can't fight off his back.
Good fight for me.
Going backwards.
Yeah.
How do you get the man? My thing is this: how do you get that man on the ropes?
And get knocked out.
And that's what you do is put people on the ropes and bang them out, and you get knocked out. You get knocked out putting him on the ropes. Hit back on the ropes and hit you an uppercut. You was happened before.
Yeah. Spence didn't realize how strong Bud was, but I mean, we already know how to go. Everybody got so much to say. A lot of people thought it. Yeah, everybody got something to say until after the fight.
Hey, he was hurting Spence with body shots, which don't happen.
He was hurting Spence with everything.
That man gave Spence a taste of his own medicine, bro.
He did. He hurt Spence with everything he threw at him. And
even the jab, bro. Everybody talks about Spence's jab. Remember we talked about that before?
He took it away from him. He said it. He said it. He was like in camp. That's what they worked on, taking the jab away.
He rocked Spence with jabs, bro.
That one jab, that one jab was sharp.
Like the jab was pumping all night.
That one jab he threw where he fainted first and then caught him.
Hey, listen, where was the early problems with Bud that he normally? Where was the slow start?
Bro, I was telling my cousin, I was like, I said, after the first round, I'll know exactly who's gonna win this fight, and I did. But the thing is that the first five that was where I was giving Spence some ability. Like if Spence could have hurt him within the first 5 rounds or something like that, then I was like, all right, then it'll be a real fight as we go on. But he couldn't hurt him in the first 5. I was like, nah, he getting stopped. He getting stopped. Nah, he getting stopped.
And see, with that flash knockdown, when he got dropped with that flash knockdown
In the second.
Yeah, got hit with that flash knockdown. You see what his temperament was in the third. Like he had to go right at Terrence Crawford.
He went right at him.
No, don't do that. You're going to set yourself up to get hit with counters.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened.
He got lethal. Them counters were lethal, bro.
Bud is an assassin, bro. Bud's an assassin, and I keep trying to tell people that, but maybe now they're listening. Maybe now they're listening.
Either that or they'll find something else.
Yeah, they'll say it's some kind of excuse.
Johnny said he should fight.
He's pound for pound number 1, bro.
I think he.
And everybody be backing out. Like, what's going on here?
Bud was the Floyd versus Canelo. All they're talking, and after Floyd beat the brakes off Canelo, guess what?
Nobody
they still ain't get They still
don't
ran
give
their
him
mouth
about
Floyd.
Credit. They don't give him his credit.
No, they still didn't.
They're not
hear that his whole career until he's 50-0.
He already know that though.
Yeah.
He already know that. He got to know. That's probably why he's not super excited about it, because they're gonna come up with something. They'll come up with something to say, oh well, saying. But I mean, y'all was clamoring about how bad he beat up Ugas. Like y'all thought he was gonna do the same thing to Bud. Bud not gonna stand there and take that, man.
He's not Ugas.
Nah, he's not Ugas.
What do you think about Fernando when he said you said what?
You said what?
He said Boots should fight Thurman or Ugas before he fights Crawford. What do you think about that?
Who said that?
Fernando.
Who should fight him?
Boots should fight.
Who should fight?
Boots.
Who should fight Boots?
Thurman, Ugas. He should fight Thurman or Ugas before he fights Crawford.
I don't think he should fight Crawford ever again.
You mean you're saying that Boots should fight him, not Spence?
Not Spence.
Yeah, because Spence probably gonna move up. Boots should fight. Let me see. I mean,
he shouldn't fight Crawford right now. That he should fight Ugas and Thurman. That's what.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that. Yeah, I think Ugas and Thurman are gonna fight each other though. That's what I think they're trying to put together. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just think that if because I mean I don't after this performance, bro, I don't know if anybody at 47 is ready for Bud, even Boots. And like I said, Boots is the only person I kind of had like that could give Bud some issues. But the way, like I've been saying about every good boxer, what makes a boxer great is the adaptability. Why do I think Canelo is not great? Because he doesn't adapt. Yeah. I think Canelo can fight, but he can't adapt.
He just like Spence.
Yeah, it's like I can go, and it's like one of the commentators actually said it tonight. He said it looks like they knew his plans or knew his playbook before he even came out the gate. But that's what adaptability is. So I think that Bud could take Boots the same way. He could take that away from him, whatever Boots does well. But they knew that what Spence does well is the jab, because he uses that to set everything else up. Mm-hmm. Spence always comes in a 1-1, then a 2, 1-1, then a 2.
Yep.
That's his combination. So they knew that. And every freaking boxing, like for real boxing fan should have known that. He can't fight going backwards. He's very good. He's very good with pressure, but that's it. Only pressure.
Oh, and what Spence did after that knockdown, instead of he didn't make adjustments. He just did what he did harder, basically.
Exactly. He didn't know what to do.
Well, you think
he just basically came at him more aggressively instead of doing. He didn't do anything.
But that's also
work-wise or anything like that.
You know what makes me mad about the whole joint?
What?
They kept on comparing resumes. Right. They were saying, "Oh, well, Spence's resume is better." Right. Name one person that Spence has fought who moved like how Terrence Crawford moved. He fought Ugas is flat-footed.
Yep.
Ugas is flat-footed. He's standing right there at you punching.
Yep.
When he fought, come on, Mikey Garcia was probably the most.
Mikey didn't have no legs.
Probably the most.
I watched that fight. Mikey didn't have no legs.
But then you still.
Mikey Garcia was a 135-pounder moving up.
He moved a lot more than most of his opponents.
Yep.
He wasn't nobody's.
But guess what? But you still could knock that little joker head off.
Yep.
So if you ask me, Spence hasn't really fought anybody well versed enough to even have that credibility that he has.
Right.
Because you see what just happened. That's the first person that you have who know how to box
Actually
and move,
box, right?
and got power.
And it's your
speed.
size.
Exactly.
It's actually your size. Yeah, and he's still smaller than that.
Is that Coach Rob? Who's talking right now?
Yes, it's Coach.
Yeah, it's me. Who is that?
No, who was talking before?
Oh, that's my cousin.
This is cuz.
Oh, that's what's up. I was about to say that's. I saw Coach Rob, and I'm like, that don't sound like Coach.
No, that's my cousin. But that's absolutely right, though. And then the thing is, bro, and it's like even outside of that, people don't realize or understand how boxing works, bro. Like, you can get a resume, and your resume be dope. Like, the person that has the dopest resume at 47 is Sean Porter, hands down.
Yes.
Look at the resume.
Yes.
This man fought everybody.
100%.
But why
100%.
does he have the dopest resume? Why does he have the dopest resume? Because people thought he was beatable. He fought Kell Brooks, fought Terrence Crawford, fought Errol Spence. Oh, I'm sorry.
Keith Thurman, Earl Spence.
He fought everybody.
Fought everybody.
Did he fight
People thought
Garcia
it was
too?
beatable. He fought who?
You guys, can I ask you a question?
Garcia.
He fought Danny Garcia.
Yep.
Fought Danny
Yeah,
Garcia.
he fought
Yep.
everybody.
Yeah.
He fought everybody. I mean, even go back. This man fought Adrien Broner. You probably forgot about that. This man fought Devin Alexander.
No, I remember that.
This
He beat
man
Adrian, bro.
he fought everybody.
He got
And-
dropped by Adrien Broner.
He did. And that's the thing. It's like all of those people that he fought, it's like, then you look at Bud's resume. Won't nobody jumping up to fight Bud, bro. And we just saw why. Won't nobody trying to fight Bud. He won't ducking nobody either, man. Like, this was the fight to prove that. And he just had an amazing performance. So I don't really want to hear nobody say anything else about Bud. He's pound for pound number one. Pound for pound number one. Hands down.
Nah, Inoue's number one, bro. Chill.
No, it's not, bro.
Who is
Bud just did but look, I
The
will say
Bud just dismantled this man.
Bud just did something that no
Yeah,
other person
you know,
has done in
pound for
the
pound
history
number
of boxing is become undisputed in 2 weight divisions. No other person in boxing has done that other than Clarissa Shields.
I don't
The
consider
The
Inoue
him
history
Yeah.
of boxing. But anyway, I'm not mad at Inoue. If you have Inoue up there, I'm not mad at that. It's either Bud one
No,
or two.
I'm not saying Inoue shouldn't be in the conversation, but Bud just proved why he's pound for pound number one.
Hey, Nando.
And
Bud is
I'm
definitely.
gonna ask a quick question. Are we getting a rematch before the end of the year?
No.
They said end of December.
that's what Punch Drunk Spence just said. That's what Punch Drunk Spence just said. He said,
I'm asking. I don't.
He's no. He
If
said
there's
something
no
about
rematch,
December.
Punch Drunk
next
Spence
for-
said by December.
If there's no rematch, what's next?
He said it's open.
I think that
That's a
Bud.
good
I think
question.
that Bud.
That's a good
It
question.
depends. I think Bud depends. He probably Stanionis or either. I mean, Thurman, the winner between Thurman and Ugas, maybe. But Spence, he'll mop both of them. But Spence is going to 54. He's not. Or Bud lets his belt sit like all these other champions do and goes and moves up to another weight class like Canelo or down a weight class like
There's
Canelo
Johnny.
to fight somebody. Maybe go fight Charlo. That's who he wanted, so he can be 3-time undisputed.
And he was talking to that gentleman the whole time.
He was. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know where Bud goes from here, though. That's what I'm.
To
I think-
154. 154. That's where he's going.
Well, that's
Bud's
where
going
Spence is going.
There's nothing for him at 47 other than boots.
Who's got a belt at
That's it.
154?
Well, the only person is Mel.
Yeah, but Mel's move obviously tied up. So what happens?
That's the thing I don't
know.
like about that is the fact that Canelo can move the chains like that. That's why I don't like that fight. I think it's a stupid fight. It shouldn't happen. I think that Mel should stay where he is and defend his belt.
For real?
You guys think there's a chance Bud and Canelo at 160?
Nah,
No.
Bud's gonna
No,
tap
you
out
crazy?
at 54.
Bud and Canelo at 160.
Why not?
No, sir.
Spence, they rumored
Yeah.
Spence to fight Canelo. Why not Bud?
But
No.
No,
Crawford's too small, bro.
Bud said he'll never.
140?
I
Go
can
back
see him
down.
doing it. I can see him doing that. Shit, the dude, look at this.
You guys got Tank fans and
140?
Espinoza
He's
saying
already done that.
in a way
you
he's got to move up.
You got Garcia, you got.
Hold on.
He's
Somebody's
already-
talking in the background and I can barely hear them. Who's talking?
But he's already undisputed though. He already
That's
done
Coach
that one.
Coach
Hold
Rob's
on.
cousin.
Coach.
I'll go back just to make one.
It wouldn't be. I would.
Oh, the
I
guy
would
is
go.
with Coach? Because I can
Yeah.
barely hear him.
He's with him.
Oh,
He's
okay,
with him.
okay. I can't-
So Johnny, Danny, I'll put it to you guys this way: if Espinoza said, Inoue's only 13 pounds away from
But I
Tank.
think he makes
Why
more.
can't Bud?
Why
Can't Bud go up and fight fucking Canelo?
I mean, he could, but like, I don't know.
Not
Bro.
at 60.
That's suicide.
He could. If they
Why
did a
not
catch
60?
weight, he could. Nah, he's
Okay,
too,
so what?
his frame-
164? I don't know.
154. I think 54.
Bro, when's the hold on.
Canelo,
When's the last time Canelo even made 160?
Who?
What?
Canelo.
Canelo? Years.
Yeah, but
When
when
he fought,
Yeah.
when he fought,
I can't even remember.
when he
was brought up,
no.
68 for a
Triple
while.
G, the Triple G fight.
No.
Wow.
Not Triple G.
Jacobs?
Jacobs. It was Jacobs.
Jacobs.
It was
Jacobs.
Yeah, that was years ago, bro. That's 20.
That was like
what,
2017.
2019, some shit.
2019.
Like that.
He's not making.
who's Bud gonna move up to 154 and fight? There's no one there.
I don't know.
There
I mean,
is
he
nobody.
could fight.
would be.
Right.
Well, he wanted
Well,
Charlo.
nah.
Like I said, if Charlo
Well,
was still
hold on.
there, that's
Charlo's
what
not
Hold on.
available.
No, but
Nah, man.
hold on. It depends when it happens though.
The fucking
Because
the end of the
even-
year. What are you waiting?
Hold on.
You waiting
hold
a year?
on. Hold on.
It would have to be that.
Even listen, guys. Even if Jamel loses, he doesn't lose his belt.
He doesn't lose his belt. That's right.
I know
exactly.
that, but like, what are we waiting for him to get killed by Canelo just for to
Well, when is that fight?
September.
September 30th.
Yeah.
September. Oh no,
He ain't fighting
no,
him. He ain't
yeah,
fighting
He's
him.
not gonna fight him at the end of the year.
Yeah, that's
Bud
it.
would
That's
have
what
to
I'm
wait a
saying.
year.
What
Like I
is
said,
Bud?
So,
Is Bud
Bud
gonna fight
defends
once a
at
year?
no. What
What
Bud
does he do
does,
next?
he defends at 47 against somebody, whoever the next person is in line, whoever that. I
I
don't know.
think it's Stanionis.
Stanionis is next in what sanction about?
WBA. WBA.
Yeah,
Only
because
WBA.
Virgil obviously pulled out. So
Yes.
Yeah, Virgil.
And then
Stanionis
I don't
is
think
Virgil's
the
WBA.
fight makes
Boots
sense.
is IBF. I don't know who's WBC.
Who,
Who's
Stanionis?
WBC?
Yeah,
Is it Thurman? Thurman is WBC.
man, fuck Thurman.
Listen. I don't want to see any of it. Look, at 47. At 47, no, listen. At 47, if it ain't a rematch with Spence or a fight with Boots, I don't want to see it.
We as boxing
But who
fans,
does
we
he
should
fight?
not.
I
We
don't
shouldn't-
think we should ever put Spence in the ring with Crawford again, bro.
Yeah, we should not ask
Yeah.
for that.
I don't think we
Yeah,
should.
that's true. That's true. Yeah, no, that was
That's
a
what he just did
one-sided
to him?
ass whooping. Like, that shit was.
That was the
massive.
worst. That was bad, bro.
Yeah.
Bro,
you know
yo, I got a question for you guys.
Go ahead.
Which was a worse beatdown, Inoue and Cool Boy, or Crawford and Spence?
Crawford.
What was the worst
Same.
beatdown?
I think the
Crawford.
beatdown was probably Spence and Crawford. I think the stoppage was probably better as Inoue and Fulton because of the way he actually flattened Fulton.
Fulton
He
didn't
flat-
show up, man.
Yeah, but I think that the beatdown was worse, meaning that like he was leaking and everything else, like coming out of the second round.
I'd never seen Spence like that.
Yeah,
His
that
nose
was
was
bad.
busted. His
That was
eye
bad.
was cut. His
Yeah,
face
not
was
that bad.
swole up like a balloon, like a Michelin Man.
Hey guys, I got a question. Can I get a fight that's gonna be competitive? Like,
Bro,
We thought. Did you not think this one would
Hey.
be? AD?
no, I
you know
thought
what?
Bud would win. Honestly,
Bro, you
I
know
just
what?
was rooting for
I'm
Spence.
Look
I'm
at
gonna
this.
go out on a limb. and I'm gonna say Jermell Charlo and Canelo is gonna be competitive.
Yeah, because Canelo's washed, bro.
Yeah, that fight might be competitive.
I don't know, bro.
I think
Might
it will.
be.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. And the
I think
only
that
reason
fight's
why I say I don't know, man, because like I actually agree with AD on this one. Canelo didn't look that good against Ryder. He didn't look that
Nah,
good.
he's on the decline, bro. He's been washed for a few years.
I know
Not
what
a few
fight's
years, but
competitive. I know what fight's going to be competitive. Haney versus Prograis.
I think
Okay,
Haney gets
it's gonna be
knocked out.
competitive because Haney's got no power.
Now you're playing. See, the question was what fight was going to be competitive. Now you're moving the foot. Now you
I don't think. I guess maybe competitive. Regis didn't look good in his last fight. He got outboxed in that last fight, bro.
nah, I think
Yeah,
Haney
he
should
did.
win that fight.
And I think Haney's gonna make that look easy.
Yeah,
I honestly, now that I think about it more, you're probably right about that.
It's going to be interesting. If Regis can land, it's going to be interesting to see how Devin's.
Could anyone answer? Like, I think Fury Usyk is a fucking wash. I don't, bro. What
that
can
fight
we get a
needs to
competitive fight? Anybody?
Oh wait, a wash for who?
I think
He
Fury
thinks it's not gonna
washes
happen.
Usyk.
Nah, I don't think so. I think
I think
that
it's close.
fight's competitive. I think Fury wins it.
Oh,
but I think
yeah.
that's competitive.
Okay, if you think so. I mean,
I could be wrong, but personally, I think that's a.
This is just horrible for boxing.
What?
Fulton getting washed was horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
I mentioned it the 5 seconds after it
They're
happened.
supposed
I was
to
like,
fight
bro,
in
this
December.
fight wasn't
You
even
think this
competitive.
victory is bad
Yeah.
for boxing? Why?
Because you need
You
competitive
said what?
fights. It seems like shit's watered down.
No, I
I mean,
get
just
what
people are just
Adrian's
better.
saying. I get what Adrian's saying. Yeah,
What
like
did he
these
But it's
say?
supposed to be the
these
best
fights-
of the
He
best.
said it's bad for
Listen,
boxing
these
because
these
it's watered
fights,
down.
Tell him
these
after this
fights that
fight.
we've been waiting years for, they're just like when we see them, it's just absolute massacres and beatdowns. You know, Inoue, Fulton, Crawford, Spence.
That's
Ryan
not their
Tank.
fault. It's not-
I don't know. I know it's not their fault,
not
but
their
I get
fault.
what he's saying.
No, but like what, like bro, you're a hardcore fan. This is not for you. It's for the casual fan.
Casual.
So for who
If
to
they
fight?
bought the fight tonight, they're like, bro, this fucking shit
Oh,
was whack.
yeah.
Yep.
Because it is.
They don't
Well,
know
right,
what
it-
happened, like the history. They want to
Right.
see a fucking fight.
Yep, pretty much.
This was a
Exactly.
fucking beatdown,
Exactly.
bro.
It was an absolute beatdown.
That's what
The fuck?
Bro, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis was more competitive than this bullshit.
But I'm saying even that was a wash. I don't even know what like.
Whoa.
Well, at least Ryan won a fucking round.
Hey, Tank, I mean,
Spence won a round.
Spence might have won the first round.
Oh, yeah, I
I
guess
gave him
you
the
could
first.
give him that.
I gave him the first.
wanted to, though.
I actually,
I wanna
yeah,
hit
no,
anybody's
thinking
mouth.
of it, I did give it to Spence the first round.
I don't
I
know,
gave
man.
Spence the third round as well.
You gave
Hey,
him
why
the third?
wasn't Boots at the fight? Boots should have been at the fight,
Gave
ready to
Spence a
jump the
round?
ring.
You gave Spence the third?
Third, yeah.
I did. I gave Spence the third
did.
too.
I appreciate you.
What?
I will. You gave Spence a round, bro?
First,
I gave
gave him
Spence
the
two
first?
rounds. I gave him
I
the
only
first
gave
and
him
the
You
one.
what? Oh yeah, Johnny.
I only gave him the
You
first.
did give Spence the first round, Johnny.
Yeah, I did.
was-
I know. I was just saying. I
I
remember
gave
that.
him the third. So I gave Spence 2 rounds.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I didn't.
I only gave him the first, and that was pretty much it.
you guys tell me. I'm trying to think right now what's
Yeah,
next for
great.
boxing, and I can't think of it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's what
I don't know,
was
bro.
gonna say. I don't
Because
know.
honestly, what I thought was, all right, this fight's gonna be competitive. Whoever wins is probably gonna be controversial. Where each fan base feels like, oh nah, their guy won. So I figured, a couple of rematches. That's gonna carry boxing for maybe the next year or so. But nobody, I don't know. I don't think anybody really wants to see a rematch for what.
I don't.
At least we got
It's
close.
pretty clear.
Yes.
It's pretty clear who the better fighter is. So I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't
I'm
want to see
convinced.
one.
I definitely don't want to see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want
Someone
to.
that's
pull
what
up
I'm
the
saying.
calendar. I don't know. Someone
I
pull
mean,
up
he
the calendar.
said.
Maybe Charlo and Canelo could save this year. I don't know.
What was the question that was posed?
That's not likely.
What I was saying, Fernando, pretty much, it wasn't really a question. It was kind of just saying that I thought that these two, this fight would carry boxing for the next year or so, because I figured it would be competitive, where it would be a controversial decision, and then they want to do the rematch. But honestly, there's not many people that really would probably want to see the rematch, because it's pretty clear who the better fighter is.
Yeah, but I mean,
I'm curious what the sales do, man. I think that's going to be.
That's going to be interesting.
That's the closure.
That's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be
that UFC card was fucking insane.
Bro, I forgot
who won?
UFC was even on tonight, honestly.
Yeah, me too. Who won between Pereira and Blachowicz or whatever his name is?
Pereira won.
Pereira.
By split
He
decision.
knocked him out.
Yep.
Oh,
On the split decision.
Oh, boy.
They went all 5.
No, 3 rounds.
Decisions.
3 rounds.
Yep.
Oh, 3.
The fucking Jan just tried to wrestle him the whole time.
Bro, honestly, I didn't even know UFC was on tonight. Like, that's how much this fight meant to me. You know what I mean?
I know, but I'm saying,
and it was such a letdown. For sure.
If you have to pick a pay-per-view,
said it was a letdown, huh, Johnny?
It was a letdown in the sense of, like, it just wasn't competitive at all.
Well, but Johnny, this is the thing though, man. Like, and this is what I try to tell people that like watch boxing, like for real. Like, this is I knew this was gonna be a great fight, but there was only one way that Errol could beat Bud tonight, and that was exposed that wasn't gonna happen in the first round. So I wasn't like shocked. I was, of course, obviously I was happy because the person I'm rooting for and bet on won, but still, it's like that's the thing. People that know boxing knew that this, just like when Mayweather and Pacquiao fought. Paulie Malignaggi was the only fucking person saying, yo, this is not going to be as great of a fight as you think, because Pacquiao's style is perfect for Mayweather to beat because of the way Mayweather
Right.
fights. The same way I
Mm.
felt about this fight, but I was excited to see it because I wanted to see if Spence had some different wrinkles. But we just learned that the only wrinkle he has now is under his eye. So,
Yeah, but no, but look, listen. I enjoyed the fight. I was hyped in the moment, like actually, seeing all the knockdowns and seeing how incredible Crawford looked. It's great. It was great to see, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, like we waited all these years for a
We
fight
waited
just
all
to
these
be a
years for
wash.
this.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Exactly.
I get what
You know
you're
what I
saying.
mean?
Yeah.
So
You guys
it
gotta
does
understand,
bother me a little
look
bit.
the future, man. You guys aren't factoring the future in any of this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like
There's
this fight is
zero
not
growth.
There's no way that if they do in fact do a rematch, like there's no way it does as many, not even close to as many sales.
No,
This makes boxing
there's
look
nowhere
worse.
near as many pay-per-view buys. That's why we need to know how many buys this fight did.
Yes.
Showtime, rematch is
Showtime's
definitely
not
not going
honest
to do
with
as
their
much
numbers.
as this one. Because nobody wants to see that again.
Nope.
Yeah. I don't think we'll get an
I
accurate
think this
number.
fight might have cracked a mil.
I don't think so.
A mil? You think so?
I think it might have cracked a
I
mil.
don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I
think
said
so.
600, 700.
Everybody I know, and not everybody I know is hardcore boxing fans. Everybody I knew was actually purchasing.
Yeah, the boxing.
So we'll see. It may have.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if it cracked the mill, but I'm sure it did like 500, 600, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said about 6, 7.
Yeah.
Minimum.
But I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what, the rematch definitely won't even come close to whatever the pay-per-view number.
The rematch might do 250.
I don't know, bro.
300
Spence, like I said, Spence. If I'm Spence, the better thing to do is not immediately go for the rematch. Fight somebody else, beat the fuck out of them. Like maybe Keith Thurman, beat the living shit out of Thurman, and then people could be like, "Oh shit!" Like, you know what I mean? Maybe now I want to see this fight.
That shit's not gonna work.
That's not.
But the exposure.
It's not. I don't know. It might.
The reason why I say it's not going to work is because of the exposure of Spence tonight. Thurman would beat the fuck out of Spence if he fought like how he did tonight, and now he knows that. Mm-hmm. Thurman would beat the hell out of Spence.
Did you see Thurman in the audience? He was shaking his head like, man.
Hey, just so you guys know, on Twitter, the number one trending thing is Derek Lewis because he took his pants off in the fight, post-fight.
He did it again.
And UFC sports, the number one trending is UFC.
Were his balls hot again?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I love that guy.
Crazy, bro.
He's funny as shit.
So,
but look,
Twitter is
in all seriousness, bro. Look, it might not work. It might work, but I think the best thing to do is for him to take somebody else, not fight Crawford.
I agree. No, I agree with that. I don't think he fights Crawford. I don't think he should fight Crawford ever.
I don't think he should. No. I think he should. I think he should get a fight, have a dominating performance.
Who do you got? Yeah. I need an answer from everyone. What's next for Bud?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Crickets.
I don't know.
Look, honestly,
I don't have an answer to that
honestly, if he retired tomorrow, I'd be okay with it because I don't know what else. Yeah, I don't know what else he can do. I don't know what else he can do.
He beat the person, everybody. He beat his rival. So now he still doesn't have a rival, like a real rival. But that's what I expected. He doesn't. And that's what
Charlo
you
getting slapped up by a fucking white boy doesn't help him.
I can tell you that's the other Charlo.
That was Jamal.
One and the same. They're both bitches.
Get the Charlos correct.
Nah, bro. Now listen, I guarantee you, if that was Jamel, that Caleb.
Oh yeah, he would have popped
they would have.
No, Jamel would have popped.
Hurt says different.
Wait.
Nah, Jamel and Jamar are two different human beings. Bro.
Wait. Jared Hurd says different, bro.
That's what I just said.
Jared Hurd.
No, he didn't. No, he smacked Jamal. He didn't. No, he smacked Jamal.
No, he smacked Jamel.
No, it was Jamal, bro. No, he did not.
No, he didn't. No. It was Jamel. I know Jared, bro. I asked him which one did you smack. It was Mel. If there's video of it.
I don't know, bro. All the reports.
Google it. Johnny,
bro.
No, I saw when he did it. I'm just saying, like all the reports were saying that it was Jamal.
It was Mel. It was Mel.
Charlo's.
I thought it was Mel too.
Are 0-2.
No, it was Mel. No, it was Mel because Mel pointed at him, and then Mel was talking to his girl, and he slapped him because of that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
he was pointing. It was Mel because
the Charlos are 0-2 in slaps.
I don't know, bro. Yeah. I don't know about that, man. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the grave saying that was Jamal.
Whatever. I mean, at this point, as I said, if the
hardcore
boxing
fans, I saw the video. It's just
Johnny.
There's a video of Jared explaining it. There's a video of Jared explaining what happened. The whole
send it
joint
in the
It's
that
on
he said.
Instagram. It's on Instagram right now.
Yeah.
Send it on the chat then.
What would you say? What would you say, Adrian?
So you have hardcore boxing fans that don't have an answer for what's next for Bud, but you want casuals to fucking bro. They're not. This is really, really bad. I'm telling you, I don't think you guys understand the business aspect. This is horrible for boxing.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Boots was at the fight so he could have at least showed his face, got in the ring. Like, I'm fucking next. Fuck you. Like, let's get it. Philly
Yeah,
in this
please.
bitch.
Yeah, man. I wish that would have happened too, but no.
Danny
Honestly,
Onis, somebody.
Nobody showed up.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought Thurman was gonna go into the ring and be like, "Yeah, I got
Bro,
next."
Thurman,
checking
he
for
don't want
Thurman,
the
bro.
problems. He don't
That
want
lit.
He's the only one that showed his face. You know,
he was there and he was
Yeah,
shaking
but
his
he's
head
at
in
every
the audience
PBC.
talking to Russell
all right,
Westbrook.
guys. Okay, I got a question. Who else other than Jamel Charlo is at 54? Like, who are the other like elite fighters?
Google it.
Brian Castano, I know that.
Castano. Got Castano. You got
54 really ain't all that. It really ain't all that.
Not anymore. It's not. Well, not anymore. It's not. You're right.
What about
Zeus?
You got Zoo. You got Zoo. You got Tim Zoo.
Oh yeah, Tim Zoo. Yep. Okay.
Liam Smith.
Jesus, he's still at 54.
Fendora.
There you go, string bean.
No.
Erickson Lubin.
Mendez. Or the guy that knocked out Fendora. What's his name? Mendez. Brand.
Oh yeah.
I don't know his name, but I know
got Lubin.
Magomadov.
Erickson Lubin.
That Russian Magomadov.
Yep.
Okay. So none of the names that you guys gave me really would really sell pay-per-view.
No, the Tim fight would sell.
Tim Zoo would sell.
Maybe. If they do it in Australia, maybe. I don't know.
No. People will buy that fight just because of his
top.
What was? Hold on. What was Haney and Cambosos on pay-per-view? I don't remember.
No. Regular ESPN. ESPN.
It was in pay-per-view in Australia, but not here.
No.
How many pay-per-views did it do in Australia, Fernando? If you know.
It was on pay-per-view in Australia?
Yeah,
it was.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I figured it must have done a lot because that stadium was fucking packed.
He sold out the arena. Who cares?
Yeah. So all I'm saying, like, if they do it in Australia, then I can see that. But in the US, I don't know.
Wait, real quick, who is Tim Zeus? Because he's really the interim like champion at 154 because Charlo moved up. Who is he signed with?
Tim Zeus? I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't know who's who signed.
Fernando might know.
The Zone?
Who? He doesn't have. It says no limit. I'm looking at it right now.
No limit.
No limit.
It says no limit.
No, what network? What network is Tim signed with, Fernando?
He's not signed to a network.
So then the fight with him and Crawford.
That's probably why it says no limit.
Yes.
I'm sure the fucking.
Because if you recall, if you realize Tim Zoo fought Terrell Gausha at a 154 on Showtime.
Yeah.
I'm
thinking that's maybe the only real fight that can happen.
But I think that's because of Terrell, though. I don't think that Zoo. Oh shit! I almost ran a red light. I did run a red light. Fuck it. I think that's Terrell.
Self-snitching.
Hey, real quick, let me ask you a question for Fernando.
Henry sold 650,000 in Australia.
Okay, so that's good pay-per-view.
How much was it?
650,000 in Australia.
How much was the pay-per-view?
That's not bad.
$50.
Okay,
50 US. Well, 50
US dollars. I mean, 50 Australian dollars.
Yeah.
No, 50 US dollars.
50 US.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Fernando, what do you better odds of happening next? Bud versus Stanionis or Bud versus Tim?
Oh, you said it one more time?
What do you guys think has a better chance of happening? Bud versus Stanionis?
Stanionis?
Probably
Bud
Stanionis.
versus Zeus.
Nah, I don't know, man. It depends on if he wants to.
I got a name that none of you guys are talking about, and nobody and everybody's gonna kind of like downplay the name because of what happened to him. But he's moving up to 154 as well because of what happened to Virgil Ortiz.
I don't know, man. Virgil Ortiz is a.
Listen, Virgil Ortiz.
You can't put him in there, bro.
Bro, listen, Virgil Ortiz.
He may not show up.
Virgil Ortiz is a training camp away from death because his fucking father. No, I'm serious.
His fucking
I
dad
know,
is an
I know.
asshole and completely overworks this man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's a bad training camp away from death.
It was the
Like, I'm not
weight.
even joking. He's
It was the
horrible.
weight. He can't make 147 anymore.
Right, and
But
his dad
he'll be at
overworks the living shit
54.
out of him.
Yeah,
But
but
he'll be at 54.
you guys are
He can
gonna
make.
reward
Yeah,
Virgil Ortiz for not making weight with a
yeah,
Crawford fight.
yeah. No, that's not.
Well, if you're saying he can't make the weight, then he's moving up.
I'm just saying, how could you
unless
reward
they
him?
fight at 54?
At the end of the day, Virgil Ortiz has yet to miss a weight that he has to make for a fight. He's yet
But he
to
didn't
miss one.
show.
Yeah,
No,
because
he
he
didn't
doesn't
show.
even make it to the. Because he doesn't make it to the weigh-in.
Yeah.
Plus he doesn't make the weight. Plus he doesn't miss a weight. He doesn't
Bro,
make
yeah.
it to the weigh-in.
Look, he hasn't done what Luis Neri has done and all these other fighters. Virgil Ortiz has yet to miss weight.
He pulled out, so I don't care. That's
Yeah, it's the same
I don't know,
difference.
man.
If you pull out, you miss weight.
Yeah, you missed weight. You missed the fight. That shit was promoted. Money was lost.
Why
Yeah.
did he pull?
Danny
Why
Otis
did he
didn't get
pull out?
paid.
Why did he pull out? What was his reason?
3 different times.
Yeah,
Why
3
he-
times.
Okay, so
Against
then that
against
should tell you
Stanionis.
something.
All against
Stanionis.
Stanionis.
No, Stanionis pulled out once because he got injured.
Yes.
And Leonis
Oh,
fought the first time because he was injured.
Yeah, he
Second
got
time
the
it
surgery.
was the sickness that Virgil had, and then this third time was him fainting the night before the weigh-in.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that kid is a bad
He's
training camp
coming-
away
I'm
from
gonna
death.
go with Stanionis because I think he has the most. I don't think Bud's gonna move up to 154. He could just wait for Maul to lose to Canelo and come back.
I think he'll defend at least once, and then he'll move
Yeah,
up.
why?
Yeah.
So Stanionis, because he's not gonna fight Boots.
No, he's not gonna fight Boots. I don't think so. I think he fights.
Not if the IBF does it. If the IBF,
Well, I
how
don't
they
know.
are.
Because IBF is already. Spence was supposed to fight him within 120
Exactly.
days. I guess that transitions over to
So it's either he defend
Bud
against
now?
Boots or vacate because that IBF don't play.
No, they're good. If he's unified, they're gonna give him. They're gonna give him a chance to either. They're not gonna like vacate. They're gonna at least put it up for purse bid or something.
But Boots is the only person at welterweight right now that does deserve a title shot.
I think Stanionis is there too. I don't know.
Well, I think Boots is. I mean, Boots is like 30 fights in, bro. Still being a prospect.
I don't know,
So
man.
it's like-
You can't make an argument for either
30
or.
fights in, though. 30 fights
Yeah,
in,
no,
though.
he's a
you still
contender
being
Yeah,
at
he
a
this
fought
point.
16 times
Yeah.
last year, or some
That's what
shit
I'm
like
saying.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit,
It seemed like he
Somebody-
fought 16
Mike
times.
Tyson.
I'm dead
Yeah.
serious. Go
boy,
check
Mike.
the box rep. He
Mike
fought like
fought
16
15
times in
bro.
a year.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, he's
Tyson
very active.
fight like
He's what you want from Crawford.
I wouldn't put
yeah.
Boots in there with fucking Bud. Hell no. Let
Nah,
Stanionis
not
take
yet.
a bite.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He said, "No
Listen.
Boots."
Listen, bro. I think Boots' style is just all wrong for Crawford, bro. Like, I get it. He dominated Errol
Boots'
Spence,
style is-
cool, but yeah, 100%. Look,
It's
he's
gonna
got,
be
listen,
a slow fight. I'll tell you
listen.
that.
He's got power in both hands. He can switch hit better than Crawford, in my opinion. He's got way better defense than Errol Spence.
Yeah, but
Better
they're both
footwork,
counter
better
punchers, though.
everything.
They're both
Right.
kind
It's gonna be
That
it's
fight's
gonna
gonna
be
be
a very close
ugly, slow.
It is. It is.
It'll
It
be
is.
it'd be an interesting.
match.
It'd be interesting.
It'll be
But
like
I
a
think-
chess
I think
match.
that- I think
Yeah.
that
I was just
I
about to say
think
that.
Bud's experience. I think Bud's experience would take it. Because I've always felt that way. I've always
Probably.
felt that Boots can fight. Boots is awesome, bro. Like I nothing against him, but I think that Bud's experience would be the determinant factor in that fight. His countering ability is only just one part of his game, as we noticed tonight. He was countering the mess out of Spence, but he also was walking
Easy.
Spence down. He's stronger than what people give him credit for, bro.
Exactly.
He was bullying Spence, and I don't see him not doing that to Boots either. Boots is good, but I mean, he's not
That
that
was
much
the
bigger
glaring
than
thing
Spence.
for me.
I don't know.
That was the staggering
Yeah.
thing for me is the fact that people underestimate Bud's strength.
And he,
You know what I'm
bro,
saying?
like he looked bigger than Spence tonight. Like,
Legit.
his back, bro, like he looked bigger. I was like, man, what the hell? And so
It
I
was
don't know.
crazy.
All right, question for you guys. Now that we see what happened, we saw what happened on Tuesday. Who is the number one pound for pound fighter?
Bud,
What?
not even a question.
What?
Not even a question. I said this even then. I knew that y'all were gonna continue to say Inoue because I
Blood
Jake
has
Paul.
done.
Fuck out.
Blood has done
hands
something.
down.
Blood has
Nah,
done something that no other boxer in history has done. Undisputed in 2 weight classes.
Yep,
I've been
Clarissa
saying
Shields.
this for a while.
Only Clarissa Shields has done it.
Yep.
So based on that,
It's, at this point, this is the Bud Crawford era. Until somebody beats him, this is the Bud Crawford
Bro,
era.
we got till the end of September for the next big fight.
Yep, pretty much. So
That's
we got
crazy.
yeah, bro. We got a whole month and a half to wait before another big fight.
And then
Oh,
Johnny's got
yeah.
Tyson Fury versus Nagano penciled in his fucking calendar.
Shut up, man. Hey, listen, you're gonna be the first one in the chat, like, oh my god, Fury. You're gonna be the
Fuck
first one in
both
the
of
chat
them.
talk about this.
Fuck
Fury.
How much money they making, yo? How much money
definitely
they
not going live for that one.
Francis
I'm
is
not
gonna
going
get, is
live
gonna,
for that.
Francis is gonna make more with Fury than he would have in the UFC. That's
How
all
much
I know.
though?
He doesn't know.
It's the flat rate, the guaranteed is 10 million, and then
Is
plus
it?
pay-per-view
Okay.
points. Yeah.
You think people are actually gonna buy that though?
Absolutely.
No one's buying that
yes,
shit, bro.
I'm not.
Bro, watch
so?
the pay-per-view numbers.
I got some news for y'all.
Oh no! Wait! We got
Breaking.
Jake Paul.
Breaking
news. We got Jake Paul and Nate
Anybody,
Diaz next weekend, bro.
Is
I
anybody,
forgot about that shit.
anybody watching the post-fight press conference?
Nah,
No.
what happened?
I'm
What'd
about
they
to
say?
turn it on.
Where's it at?
Bud Crawford just fucking ate up Ellie Sekback.
Fuck Ellie Sackback.
Oh,
Bro, you're gonna do drop breaking
Good.
news for fucking
Good.
Ellie, bro.
Love it.
I'm gonna watch
Ellie
it.
back shot setback.
He's still the best.
Ellie back shots.
He's
Ellie
still the
back
best
shots.
guy in
Setback
boxing
shots.
media, so it don't matter.
Ellie back
Yo,
shots.
hey, Danny, you know, thank you for reminding me, bro. I completely forgot about that Nate Diaz, Jake Paul.
And by the way,
Bro,
I know what the next competitive fight's actually going to be.
That was Coach.
Wait,
Coach.
Said what?
Sorry.
It's Navarrete versus Valdez on the 12th.
Oh, that's gonna be a good fight. I forgot
That's a
about
good
that.
fight. You're right.
Wait,
That's a
true.
sleeper fight.
Yeah, that's true.
a
No,
sleeper fight.
ESPN has a few good fights coming up all throughout the month of
Yeah,
August.
but they're
Not as
sleeper
big as
fights,
these.
though. I'm talking about like
They're not
fights
these
that yeah.
They're
They're not like major fights.
Yo,
Look. They have Arthur Betterby versus Callum Smith. That's going to be a good
Oh,
fight.
that's gonna be a good fight.
That's
He's
right.
gonna wash him, bro. Stop.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like all
Is it
these
on
sleeper
YouTube?
fights.
Press conference?
Nah, wait.
Bro,
which-
Better Beeb is gonna wash Smith.
Oh, it is on
Stop.
YouTube. It's on YouTube right now.
probably.
Yeah. It'll be on there. It'll be on there tomorrow too. You ain't gotta wait.
Ew, yuck. You know what fight they're going to have next week on Showtime?
Oh god.
Ooh.
Arislandi Lara versus Danny Garcia.
Get the
What?
fuck
Really?
out of here! What?
Get out
Next
of here,
week?
bro. Are you
Long
kidding me?
That's
bro?
next
Holy
week?
shit!
Roy Danny.
Stop playing with
That's
me.
gonna
I
be a good
thought
fight.
Danny retired, bro.
Nah,
No,
he
I
just
knew-
fought,
no, I
like,
knew about
4
this
3
fight.
4 months ago.
Instagram.
No, I
Laura
knew about
is
this fight. It's next week.
Laura is going to destroy Danny.
Danny
That's
said he's
next week.
retiring though.
Nah, he just fought Benavidez like 4 months ago.
No, but his
No,
dad
I-
came out and said he's retired.
No, I knew about this fight, but it's next week though.
Next week on Showtime.
Oh wow.
Oh dang.
Why is it not
Okay.
on
Bro,
boxing?
I'm
Alright.
talking
All right, I'm
elite
gonna have
boxing
to
next
Google the
month.
schedules because I forgot about half of these fights. Jesus.
Yeah, I
Yo,
didn't
you
know.
guys,
I knew
hey,
about
are
that
you
fight,
guys
but I didn't know-
watching? Are you guys
That
watching
is
Jake
true.
Paul and Nate Diaz?
I'll watch it.
Yeah,
I'll watch it.
I
Yo,
understand.
Only
guys-
because Nate Diaz is a pimp, bro. Like you gotta
Bro.
respect an OG.
Bro, listen, Nate Diaz is. Have you guys heard this man talk? I could barely understand.
Dude, I've
He's like-
interviewed I've heard him talk.
Yeah, so you heard? Okay, yeah, Fernando, you did a couple interviews with him,
Sounds
so
like
you heard
he's
him
on the
talk.
spectrum.
Yo, it sounds like he's like, and I'm
Sounds
like,
like
bro,
he's
I feel
always
so
been that
bad
way,
for
though.
this guy.
He's always been.
Yeah,
Yeah, he talks weird
it's so
as shit.
funny.
Yeah,
But,
it sounds
like-
like he's on the spectrum.
But bro, before like when he was on the Ultimate Fighter, when he was like mad young, you could understand him clearly. Now you're like, wait, what
I got
he
another good fight for y'all.
No,
That's
let's
coming up.
talk about that for a second.
I got another good
Didn't
fight for
Conor
y'all.
McGregor? Didn't Conor McGregor's team get whitewashed on the Ultimate Fighter like this last season?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been
Lose,
getting
like,
their asses
every
whooped.
fight.
Not every
Okay.
fight, but they've
Yeah,
been getting.
I got
their
one
asses
other
I
fight
thought
that's
they
gonna
were like 0-6.
Hold
You
on,
got
hold on.
another-
One
you got
second,
another
one
fight,
second.
Fernando? You
Hold
got
on, what's
another
the fight? What's the fight?
Don't say Usyk and Du Bois.
No.
Oh yeah, that fight.
No,
Miguel
nobody-
Matias versus Lipinets.
That's a great fight. Well, not really.
Who?
I don't know. I don't know if that's a great fight. I
Matias
think
versus
Matias is gonna wash him.
Lipinets. Sergey
Yeah,
Lipinets.
I think Matias is
I'm
gonna
talking
wash him.
like world champion level boxing, bro.
Yeah.
That is for the IBF.
Yeah, I was just about to say
That's the IBF title.
I know that, but like,
are you
know,
talking
like,
about
when
like
you
big
see-
name fights?
It's not a Tank Davis regular belt. This is an actual world championship belt.
yeah, you got a point. You got a point. I'll give you that.
Damn, yo, what's with the
That's
hate
that-
for my
that's
boy
that light-
Tank? Jesus.
That's that light welterweight.
Because he's the king of baby.
Yeah, 140. That's at 140.
He's the
That's a
baby
day.
belt
That's gonna be
Listen,
a good scrap.
everyone knows
He's the
Rolly
baby
Romero
belt
is
pound
the
for
guy at
pound
140.
king.
So
Oh my God, he's the what? He's the
Yeah,
baby
He's the
what?
baby belt pound for pound king.
The baby
Mhm.
belt.
ever
pound for
since
pound
Tio
king. What the
retired,
fuck does that even
Rolly
mean?
Romero's the best at
Who is?
140.
Bro, shut up with Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero's fucking dog shit. Jesus Christ.
He's got a belt. Your favorite fighter, Tank Davis. Don't.
Bro, and he got knocked out by my
You
favorite
talking about
by
Rolly?
Tank Davis.
Not at
Who
140
cares?
though.
Man,
Oh my
Let
God.
him rematch at 140.
He got knocked
Rolly
out
knocked
by
him
Bro,
out.
at what? Bro, at
bro.
140, 147, at fucking heavyweight, it don't matter.
Hey,
He
yo,
will
nah.
always beat the shit out of Rolly.
Rolly
Rolly
Romero.
is two.
Rolly Romero got gifted by a grandpa.
Bro, Rolly
Yo.
Romero is so
Hey,
ass,
it's not
bro. I
his
swear to
fault.
God.
Dude pulled out.
No, he's ass.
Nah.
Bro. I don't care. He's
You mean,
ass, dude.
but even so, the dude that pulled out, whatever, who cares?
He
got
Matter
beat
of
up
fact,
by-
matter of fact,
he
you know
got
what
beat
fight I
up
want to
by
see?
a Vietnam war veteran, bro. Like,
Yeah,
this man-
hell yeah. That dude
Bro,
was like
you guys
100 years
hate-
old.
Yo, he
Come
fought
on.
a World War II
Bro,
veteran.
Rolly Romero
He got beat by a Holocaust
Ryan
survivor,
Garcia is
bro.
gonna
Like,
save the sport.
Damn.
Bro.
That boy was chilling with ants.
Hey, 1 second. Let me ask you a question
Right.
for Fernando. Fernando, is there any way, like legit, is it a possibility for Rolly and Ryan Garcia to fight next?
At 140
I thought
next,
that is
yes,
the fight
it
that's up
actually is.
next.
That is a
Yeah, I thought
legitimate.
that was
That
the
is
fight
a
that's up
legitimate
next.
bout. Yeah, that is.
I hope that
legitimate.
fight happens, bro.
Hey,
Wait, why,
hey, at the
why
end
would
of
you
the
think
day-
it? Why would
At
you
the
think
end
it
of the
wasn't?
day, the WBC could make a commemorative belt like they normally do and call it the "Who's Really Tank's Son" belt.
No, the mandatory for Fernando said he'll
I'm
step
dead.
aside.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
Hey, yo.
Listen. Let me ask
It's
y'all
just De La Hoya
who's
sued.
really. Let me ask you guys who's really Tank's son, Ryan Garcia or Rolly Romero?
Ryan
I mean,
Garcia.
both of them.
I
I'm
seclude.
gonna say Ryan, bro.
Ryan Garcia?
Yeah, I think Ryan got it worse because
Yeah.
at least Rolly was winning pretty much most of the fight until he got.
Rolly was
knocked
winning
the
most
fuck
of that fight up until he got
Yeah.
dropped and it was done. With
Right.
Ryan, it was Ryan. I don't even think Ryan won a round.
He did.
I
He
think
won
he
the
won like
first
the
round.
first round,
the
and that was
first.
it.
Yeah, I
He
don't
was
think he
getting his
won a
ass
round.
whooped the whole time.
He won the first.
Yeah, it may be if you
Gave him
really
the
want to
fir- I
give it
don't
to him.
I thought it was the second. Wasn't it the second that he got knocked down in?
Yeah, he got.
Yeah, he was in the second round. Yeah,
Was it-
Hey,
it pretty much
real,
after the first, it was all Tank.
real quick, Coach, you're on and Johnny's on. I mentioned this
Yeah.
last night. I mentioned it earlier to Fernando
Yes.
and Danny.
Yes.
You have Crawford and Tank. The boxing world doesn't even know what's next for them. That shit's sad, bro.
Well, look. Okay, for Crawford,
For
to be
Tank,
fair
for-
though.
Hey,
Look,
look.
hold on. Let me say something first.
I'll answer this easily. If they want Inoue to move up 13 pounds, why don't they just move Tank up 7 to fight Bud?
Fuck it, why not? At this
There
point,
you go.
Whoa.
There you go.
Bud would destroy that.
Whoa.
Bud would kill Tank. Bud would kill Tank.
Everybody's
I
saying it's
would
only
no.
13
This is
pounds.
what.
He
This
said
is.
Bud will kill Tank.
This is. Bud will kill Tank. This is what needs to happen, and I say that gracefully.
it's more than
because,
7
like,
pounds.
I like
No,
Tank.
It'd be
But
like
here's
10 or some shit like that.
here's what's next. Here's what's next for Tank. What's next for Tank is Tank needs to fight somebody of note at 35. Whether it's Kambosos, because Kambosos has an interim belt. Whether it's Shakur, that's who he really should fight. But I know they're gonna try to marinate that fight. He needs to fight somebody of note at 35. Bud can probably, I mean, honestly, Bud can take some time off, for real. And I think that
He
fights
takes
the first
time
that
off
he
every
said-
year. What the
And
fuck?
he's working for him. It's clearly working for him. I mean,
but bro, at his age, he can't be fighting once every fucking 3
He's
years.
getting older. Yeah, he is getting older.
Can't do that. You guys.
That's what I'm saying.
Could someone else
So
give
you
me an
fight-
answer, please?
No, but that's
Besides
actually not how
Coach.
you do that. That's how you know. That's not
Someone give me a realistic answer. What's next for both
Bro,
guys?
there is no realistic
I'm giving you
answer
one.
because
I'm giving you one.
there is no realistic answer.
Dude asked for
There is no
Kambosos,
I'm
bro.
giving
Are
you
you
one.
fucking kidding me, bro?
Listen.
The fuck?
Who else does he fight? Of note? Kambosos held all the belts. He was undisputed. Who else does he fight?
Give me that dude that beat Loma the other day. In the last
Haney?
fight. No, the dude in the fight before that.
Oh, Tio?
Teo? Teo's at 40?
No. I mean the dude that beat Loma and the.
Oh, Salito?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
Salito.
why would he fight him? Salito's
Salito's
3,000 years old.
No, not Salito. The dude that Loma beat, the training partner. What's his name?
Jermaine Ortiz?
Yeah.
Jermaine Ortiz? I mean, that's a good one. Maybe him. Yeah, maybe him.
That's decent. That's decent.
Yeah, I mean, somebody, but it's got to be somebody like that. I mean, he fights Kambosos just because it shows that, hey, look, I beat somebody that had the belts and that holds the belts, or holds.
Bro, he knocked Kambosos.
The Shakur fight's not gonna happen.
He would knock Kambosos into the next year.
Yeah, but what's the point?
Absolutely.
We don't need to see the Kambosos.
What's the point? Yeah,
but he still got to do it though, Adrian. We can't go by what ifs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got to fight somebody.
He's got the paper champ, the paper belt, so you got to defend it.
I mean, if Haney's not gonna fight him, because Haney has completely.
Haney has a fight sign. Stop! Don't bring up.
He's
Haney.
Not gonna. Well, I mean, who else does he fight for a belt?
Regis.
He can't fight nobody else.
The guy
Haney has them all.
Scambosis is the only one that has another belt. That's what I'm saying. That's why you fight him. It's a paper belt, but he has a belt. He just won that crap belt last weekend.
Nah, but it's not a real belt though.
It's not a real belt. I'm saying that's because
no one else has a belt but Haney though. So you can't.
Haney has all the belts. That's
but WBC said they're stripping him.
Why?
Because he's moving up.
Shakur Stevenson thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's stupid as hell though, because they set precedent to actually allow Haney to keep the belt because they allow Canelo to do so.
Canelo to do it, yeah.
Canelo ruined boxing.
They did let Canelo do it.
Canelo did ruin boxing. I agree.
They created a retarded lane for Canelo.
Bro, just get a fucking
diamond belt. Just create a diamond
belt, bro.
They created embellished belts. What is that belt called?
The franchise.
Franchise.
I avoid my name.
I'm not trying to see Tank versus Isaac Cruz, bro.
Bro, I really wanted Isaac Cruz to lose just so he could shut the fuck up about Tank. Like,
all I know is this: if they put in Tank with Isaac Cruz in again, man, Cruz is gonna get killed.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Knock the fuck out.
Absolutely. The way he fought tonight,
horrible.
He fought that quality fight tonight, bro.
Cruz is falling.
I thought it was a joke.
Cruz is falling into this line of, you know what? I'm just gonna put on one performance and live off of that performance. Jaime Munguia has made a career of that.
This is what we're talking about.
Right.
Munguia made a career of one great performance against Saddam Ali, and then since then he has been utter trash.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? Honestly, bro, they need to make Tio versus Tank at 140, bro.
I would love to see that shit.
I would love
to see that fight. Tio versus Ryan at 140.
Floyd wants that fight to happen too. He called out.
Wait, which fight? Which fight?
Tio versus Ryan.
Tio versus Ryan? That'd be a good fight.
Tio versus Tank.
No. Tio versus Tank,
Tio
not
versus
Ryan.
Tank.
Fuck that. He'll kill Ryan.
No, I mean that'd be a good fight too.
Ryan.
But wait, so hold on. So is Tank moving up to 40? I know he's fought at 40 before, but like, is he moving up?
No. I would move up because at this point, he's not going to fight Shakur, and the best. I mean, he'll get a belt. Tio didn't. I mean, I know he said he retired, but he didn't vacate yet.
I just about it. Yuck. If they don't do the immediate rematch, I think I know where they're gonna go next with Bud.
Where?
Where? Mario Barrios.
Rocha.
Mario
What?
Barrios. Huh?
No, not him. Probably Rocha.
Yeah, Rocha. They've been trying. No, but he's on Golden Boy.
They've been trying with Rocha. Yeah, so I would hope they get Rocha.
Yeah.
Rocha
deserves it.
Then that would mean they'd have to deal with Golden Boy and.
Yeah. He's probably going to end up fighting Blair Cobbs too, because Blair Cobbs.
Fuck out of here, bro.
Blair
Stop.
Cobbs got Rocha.
Blair Cobbs. No, Stanionis.
I'd rather see Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios.
Blair Cobbs thinks he has the dark magic to make to beat Bud, so I think we should make it happen.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Mario Barrios. What are we?
Mario Barrios.
Bro,
nah, man,
Fernando.
I'd rather see him rematch Spence for that fuck.
Fernando just took a perk 30 or some shit. Fuck out of here.
You want to see 140? At 140, I want to see Teofimo versus Adrien Broner.
That'd be
yes. Why not?
That'd be
give AD a chance, bro.
Honestly, right now, I don't think that's a good fight.
That is a massacre.
Oh my God,
that is a massacre.
Honestly, I know you guys are. I joke around with Rolly, but Rolly versus Adrien Broner would be
That shit
fucking
would be
fireworks,
hilarious.
bro.
No,
Bro,
it'd be
the
great. It'd
fucking
be great
trash
promotion.
talking buildup would be
It'd be a great
hilarious.
promotion.
Yo,
The
honestly,
buildup,
real
oh
rap,
my god.
real rap.
I could just imagine the press conference, bro. That shit would
Yeah,
be
it'd be
funny.
great
hilarious.
promotion.
It'll be hilarious. The fight
That'd
would
be
be
the
trash.
funniest thing ever.
The fight would be trash because Rolly
The
would
fight be
just
trash, but the promotion would be great.
Rolly would load up big shots and AB wouldn't let his hands go. So
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know.
Your shell
I
up
don't
and
know how
wait
that
to
fight
get hit.
Oh
turns
my
out.
god.
I'll pay for that pay-per-view though.
Yo, but I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go see
I
Coach
beat that boy.
Calvin
I
and
beat
Bullet
him.
fight next weekend though.
You said what?
Coach Calvin and Bullet are fighting next weekend in Baltimore. I'm gonna go see that.
That's a real thing?
Coach
That's a real
Calvin?
thing, bro. Coach
What the
Calvin's
fuck?
fighting. He's
Bro,
fighting.
where are all these fights happening that I didn't even hear about?
Yeah,
Is this like an
casual.
exhibition or like how is this happening? Is this on the
It's
undercard of Nate Diaz and Jake Paul? Like what?
Nah, it's a sanctioned fight. They're doing it out in Baltimore at the
They sanction that shit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
What in the world?
Bro, what's worse?
But
What's
they-
the worst fight?
they-
That fight or Razor Ruddock versus fucking James Toney?
Man, that Razor Ruddock James.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Jesus Christ.
Yo, James Toney is legitimately 68 years old, bro. Like neither
No,
one
he
of
really is.
And Razor Ruddock's about 168.
like no BS, yo. Neither one of
Holy
them.
shit.
Bro, boxing's a joke, bro.
Boxing is a
Bro, they
fucking
have everybody
circus.
thinking they could do these exhibition fights. Like, it's why?
Bro, does Usyk lose a round versus this clown, bro?
Versus the
Who's he fighting? Dubois?
No, Usyk is
Daniel
gonna box
Dubois?
2
Hell
years
no.
off.
The man
I don't think he
who
loses
had
a second.
Daniel
on the
No
box
Chin
this year, bro.
Dubois.
I don't think he loses a fucking
Yeah.
second of that fight.
Yeah, he's gonna box Dubois' ears off.
Mm-hmm.
Fury knows though.
Yeah.
Like I think that. I mean, honestly, that's a good fight. Fury and Usyk, but Fury knows he's problematic. But he doesn't.
Yep.
That man
Hi,
has
fellas.
no
I'm about to
head.
hop off. It's fucking late over here.
Yeah, it's getting
All
late.
right.
We're not in fucking Fernando's time over here.
I know, right?
I'm gonna be
Sun's
in
still
y'all
out
time
in
soon.
Cali.
Shut up. I'm gonna be in the East Coast time
Oh,
soon.
all right.
Shut up.
Fuck,
Shut
the sun's setting in California right now, so
I know, right?
Actually, nah.
I'm not
Set
in
around
home
like
yet.
it's set like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
know, I'm just trolling.
So it's just been helping me stay awake.
All right,
Yeah.
guys.
All right, guys.
One
Good night.
minute.
Fight.
All
right,
right,
fellas.
appreciate y'all.
God bless Al Heyman.
All right, bro. But
Thank you, Al Heyman.
Bud's
For
pound for
making this
pound
fight
number 1, fellas.
3 years
All right.
late.
Number one, man. Number one.
Oh, yeah, pound for pound number one. It has to be number 2 now.
I'll give you that for
Yep.
now. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah.
Who would you put at number 2?
Huh?
If not,
Inoue.
who would you put at number 2 if not Inoue?
If no, there. I
Usyk?
mean, really, Usyk. That's the only
Usyk?
person. Yeah. In a way, that's. I mean, because I think we wrote those lists out like 3 months ago, and that's kind of how my list was anyway. I think I had Inoue at like number 2 or 3. Bud was always number 1, but now he's cemented. Now I put Inoue there, and I probably put Usyk right underneath him, and then after that, it's a toss up.
Yep.
That would be my top 3.
Mm-hmm.
You know, honestly, though, and one other thing too to look at. Well, no, I can't do that. No, I was gonna say thinking about Teo being up there, but no, I can't put him there. He has a loss.
Nah, he hasn't.
He has a loss.
You
Yeah,
know,
he has a
check
loss.
pound on someone. He's got 3 losses, man. You could put someone with 1 loss on there.
Bro.
No, not on this list though. We're talking about elites right now. Don't have losses and have all the belts. Yeah, can't put him up there.
Yeah.
Number 4 though. Who could be number 4? I guess maybe Devin Haney because he has all the belts. Yeah, he has all the belts. He's still undefeated.
What about Charlo?
And then
Number
Charlo
5,
probably
Charlo.
number 5. Yeah. And then down from there is I don't know.
It's tough.
Toss-up.
It's a toss-up, bro.
So basically, the people that are undisputed or are multiple division champions right now with no losses, those are the ones that I would say are in the top 5. To be fair,
Right.
and you start looking at people like Bivol and others.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah, I think that's how it should go. All right,
Yes,
man.
sir. All right, guys. I appreciate y'all for coming by, man. Good night. Good fight.
Good night,
Peace and love, man.
Peace.
All right, good night, fellas.
All right. All right, that's it for you guys. Like, share, subscribe, hit that bell notification. You know what I'm saying? And we out of here.